I promised that I didn't have food in front of me, 10 minutes late to stream because I was getting food, and then didn't eat the food because I was setting up stream, and now it's cold. So I guess I'm just gonna be eating for the first few minutes of stream. Hi everyone! Hello, hello. My name is Sun, your local fox boy fish enjoyer. How is everyone today? Hello, hello. Let me make sure that, you know, like, things are playing. Things are connected, right? Maybe, perhaps. Microphone's on. I didn't test any of this stuff. I think it's fine. It's probably fine, right? Right. Hello, everyone. How are you? Hello, hello. Today we are listening to Zelda music, not on 1080p because that'll destroy my computer maybe for playing a 10-hour 720p music video. Let's see, we have that set up. Close that. Let's have that over here. And is everything on and connected? I should have done this before I went live. I was already like a few minutes late. That should be fine. That should be okay, right? I hope you guys are doing well. I hope the Zelda enjoyers are enjoying Zelda. I hope... It's Tuesday. It's a Tuesday. Happy time zone to anyone out there. I hope you're enjoying whatever it is that you might be doing right now. Waking up, going to bed, lurking, working. Should be working, but you're lurking. Let me find my little bowl asset because I am eating. It's not a bowl of something, but it indicates that I'm eating, and that'll be my excuse. I can't stop playing. I'm playing now. I didn't play yesterday. I was doing catch up with all the work that I didn't do between the game's release and Mother's Day. So I am I took a day off, surprisingly. It might be because it took me 2 days to fight a boss. And I said, I'm gonna take a break. Eating fruit. Hope you enjoy your fruit. Ah! I'm eating! My hands are full! Thank you for the blitzball. I am loving this game so much, though. Oh, here we go. There. Hello, hello. Let me know if the music sounds... Ah! Okay. It is a little quieter because it's like ambience music. But as long as it's not too loud. Right? Just something mild in the background for the people who are playing Zelda and don't want to get confused as to where they are in the game. Sounds fine? Sounds good to me. Don't mind me as I eat. You tell me how you guys' day is. How are you guys? I'm gonna check up on you throughout the stream. Feel free to not answer, but like... I don't know, I need to make sure, like, you guys aren't passed out or something. Hydrate! Link has to eat food in the game, so do you. Hydrate and have snacks and take breaks. And stretch your hands and stretch your wrists. Don't get carpal tunnel because you spent 40 hours exploring the mountains. Been a busy day for me. Well, give yourself a break. If you're not playing Zelda, give yourself a break with Zelda. If you're playing Zelda, stop that. Get some help. I'm sad now. My food was so hot before. I was like, I'll let it cool down, and now it's cold. This model in the bowl make it look like you only put the spoon to confuse people, because you actually eat it with your mouth and hands like super fries. I'm eating a sandwich right now. I will gladly eat things with a bowl and spoon, even if it's not food that you should eat with a bowl and spoon. If it's like not impractical, I'll do it. Errands all over the place and 3 hours of work on Minnie's Blastajet. Didn't sleep till 9 AM because I was up playing. Then I woke up 2 PM and still playing it. I am somehow alive. Well, make sure you at least hydrate, you know? I think you can survive at least off of water. Maybe put like a kale leaf or something in the water for nutrients, maybe? Is that how it works? Put a lime in the water. My point stands, you would eat a hoagie out of a bowl and a spoon. Don't lie to me. There's this place, there's like a sandwich place that does like, there's a couple of sandwich places. No, wait, actually, is it Pizza Hut? Papa John's or Pizza Hut or Domino's or one of them does pizza in a bowl. They all, like, some sandwich places also do sandwich in a bowl where they don't give you the bread and it's just the toppings. And I'm like, that's great. Sometimes I don't want the carbs. Maybe I just want to eat cheese and pepperoni in a bowl. Is it Domino's? I want to eat the little pizza, not pasta bowls. It's not pasta. I mean, like, it is pizza topping. Unless that is pasta and they just didn't show pasta and I was just really excited to eat tomato sauce and cheese and nothing else. Is it pasta? It didn't indicate pasta. I might be wrong. I might be mistaking it. Maybe I just over-assumed that they would just put the pizza toppings in a bowl. It's not like a bowl, it's like a takeout container. That's like a deep dish. It's a pizza-less deep dish. It is a deep dish without the crust, basically. Or bread. Or dough. I'm gonna look it up. I have to move my stuff. Oh. Domino's. Might be Domino's. Is that what this is? No. This doesn't look like it. Let me not be... Papa John. Papa Bowls. It is Papa John's. Build your own Papa Bowl, no crust, just toppings. Get your own Papa Bowl with your favorite toppings, or choose from 3 carefully crafted flavors. It's, yeah, Papa John's sells, just a thing of topping and nothing else. There's nothing else in it. It doesn't say that there's pasta in it. Yeah, it's just, like, chicken, Alfredo, Parmesan sauce, spinach, mushrooms, tomatoes, topped with cheese. There's no carbs in this. I want to eat this. Limited time only. This sounds like the best thing ever. When I eat too much pizza and like the crust isn't great, this is basically how I eat the pizza anyway, which is I use the crust as the vessel or the topping and I just eat the cheese. Except if it's just cheese pizza. Then I have to eat the crust because there's no other substance to it, you know? The bread is the meal. Like a grilled cheese. You wouldn't eat, like, the cheese off a grilled cheese. But if it's like a ham sandwich, you could take out the ham and just eat the ham, right? Man, now I want that. But I also have this delicious sandwich next to me that I haven't eaten yet. It's cold. Petra, you're very far in the game. You don't have to answer me. I understand that you're on, like, iPad delay. And also playing the game. I'm just curious. Because I may have spent, like, the entire past 4 days since the game release in the Zora's domain. Explored a little bit, you know, like, this and that, and unlock some stuff, but, like, I've just done Zora. I've done nothing else. I've just been looking at fish for the past 4 days. Now I finish it, now I kind of have to be, I'm forced to do other things to progress the story. And just as a, heads up to anyone in here, minimal spoilers, you know, don't wanna, it's still too early. I'm gonna give it like a few weeks before I go, yeah, like, plenty of people by now have probably finished the game. We can talk a little bit about it. 30! That's so many shrines. I've done like 12. No, not even. I haven't done 12 yet. I think I haven't done 12 yet. I have at least 8 or 9. Maybe 10? I think I've done like 10 shrines. Yeah, just you know, the abilities and explore. I really haven't done too much. I do have my horses. They do read your game file and be like, oh, you have horses. Here's your horses. And my horses, I forgot what names I gave them. It's been a while since I played Breath of the Wild. But like, it was like, oh, here's your horses, by the way, from the previous game. And I'm like, oh, great. There's Epona and Swoopy and Floopy. And I'm like, what did I name these horses for? I have 2 marked on my way too. I don't know how many I have. Not too many, honestly. Like, enough to get around, I think. I just been in the Zora's domain, clearing it out. I like the fish. And that's what today's gonna be. When I'm finished eating, I'm just gonna study the fish. I've never really drawn the Zora before. Maybe I've... No, I actually haven't before. They have funny anatomy. By the way, that's what this is. That's what I posted on Twitter. This guy... This is Rito and Zora anatomy in the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom world. Hi, Starbucker. By the way, this is my entire breakdown that I had right before stream, because my brain started going on high hyperfixation mode on the fact that canonically the Rito only exist in 2 games in the Zelda timeline. They appear in Wind Waker and Breath of the Wild. They're the only 2 games that they ever appear in the entire Zelda series. Do you want to know why they appear in Wind Waker? Because there are no Zora in Wind Waker. Surprisingly. The game about, you know, the ocean and sea exploration has no fish people. And it's because canonically, in that timeline, the Zora don't survive in salt water, so they had to evolve into the fish, from fish into bird people. Think about water, there's no water people! There's fish, but they're not Zora. Looking how to do fish bar. Later, I'm eating right now. The fuck, Nintendo. They had other things, but canonically it was because, like, you know, they have Zora. They show Zora, but they say, like, yeah, we kind of died out because, we didn't survive in the salt water, so we had to become bird people. Which really, they became people, and then Valu, the, like, you know, spirit of the wind, went, I'm gonna turn into birds. You know, like, once you become of age, I'll let you fly, I'll let you grow wings. And that's what we know as Rito. Which they're more human-like and they just have wings. Which kind of makes sense. It's like the fish evolved into humans who grew wings to adapt. And that's why they're not very good at flying. The Breath of the Wild Rito also don't fly, they glide. And Rivali is the only one who learned how to summon his own wind so he could fly. But they all glide. None of them are capable of actually flying on their own. Wait, son, can I say something sussy that's been on my mind thanks to figures? I'm bursting to say it. To your own discretion, sure. Why is he right-handed in Breath of the Wild? Link? Oh, there's nothing in-game canonically, but he's right-handed ever since... I don't know if ever since is the right word. He's right-handed in the games that allow for motion control, which is Breath of the Wild and Skyward Sword. Those are the 2 games. I don't know if there's other games. I really haven't noticed, or I haven't heard any note if, like, they switched him to being right-handed ever since Skyward Sword, but it's because he's left-handed the other games, and then the controllers that have motion controls, you're right-handed in those, so they wanted you to do something one-to-one. So that's why they switched him to being right-handed. Is he also Twilight Princess? So it must have been since Skyward Sword, because I think that's like the Wii era onwards. He's all right-handed. And for some, does Twilight Princess also have motion controls? Yeah, technically it's not his right hand, but it's like reversed, isn't it? Isn't it like flipped or mirrored? Yeah, it's mirrored on the GameCube. So canonically, it's left for functionality of the actual game, it's on the right. It is in the Wii version, okay. Wait, you know what? I'm not gonna say it now. It's ironically enough Lord of the Rings related. I don't know if I'll understand, because I don't, if it's not like a big meme. I don't know Lord of the Rings. Wand of Gamelon. Link is left-handed. Oh, is he really? Oh. I love facts about Zelda. I don't know them very well. I don't even watch, like, theory videos. I am picking apart what I know here and there myself. I'm going, what a great theory, and there's probably like 100 theory videos on it already. Kind of sandwich. It's actually a grilled pork sandwich. And it finished cooking. And I thought, like, yeah, I have like 20 minutes to eat it and set up for stream, but then I set up stream and then I forgot to eat it, so it's cold. I don't know who, I don't remember who's, like, in charge of the actual, Zelda production. It's slipping my mind. Who makes Zelda? Nintendo. Whoever the boss of Nintendo is. But this is the timeline of Zora becoming Rito, and then the Rito just kind of disappear. If you believe in the theory, I don't know. I didn't finish the Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm all for the theory that everything's just a big time loop, technically. So this is like Zora become Rito, and then the Rito just kind of disappear. They perish. And then only the Zora remain in like the original timeline. I'm paused in tears. I haven't finished it. I've only played the Zora so far, Zora's Domain. I did go to all the regions just to say hi to everyone, and then go like, okay, here's all my quests. I'm gonna say hi to Sidon now. The Rito go missing. There's an abundance of chicken wings for a couple years. It's so interesting though, because the traits of the Zora and the Rito are very similar throughout, like the placement of their anatomy. But I drew this because the Rito and the Zora both have long torso, little leg proportion. I say hi to your friends, look how they changed. And I noted the Rito can't fly and they have similar physical traits. So this does imply that the Rito, I guess, don't have like the wingspan to take off on their own, or their bones aren't light enough, and that might be like a evolutionary thing. I also noted that in like Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, I think it is. I didn't really play that game, but I kind of know parts of it. They really went like, hey, we have saltwater Zora. They're the good guys. And there's freshwater Zora who are like the evil, the enemy ones who are aggressive. And I don't really know how, like, Ocarina of Time is where they all branch out to, and at some point that's the case. In the other case, it's like, no, the saltwater Zora just kind of perish. And then this is Twilight Princess. This is like the other timeline. They resemble Breath of the Wild's Zora the most. They pretty much look exactly like Breath of the Wild Zora, and I guess that's just, they're just vibing. They're fine. They just exist there. Why do I feel like Sun went to every region, forgetting where the Zora domain is, and just pulling it together up to every character? You aren't Sidon. I remember generally where the chunk of regions are. I don't believe this is spoiler for the most part, but Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom take place in the same world, so the map is generally the same. Like Hyrule's is smack in the middle, and then like to the south is the desert, to the north is dead, like the mountains and volcanoes and stuff. So like I knew where Zora's domain is because that is where I spent the most time in Breath of the Wild. Uh, where did I spend the most time? I spent the time in Akala and then Zora's domain. Oh, what's this? Kintus, that is exactly that's exactly it. That meme. But you can see, like, obviously there's similarity in the traits. Like they have fins that go like up to their elbows. They have similar feet. They have pointed faces. And like little things like that. So there are intentionally similarities between them. I just wanted to ramble a little bit about it because it's all I've been thinking about today. I just love lore like this. Also, my objective today is to learn how to draw Zora. So I'm gonna pull up references and kind of study their anatomy, and maybe I'll make my own OC or something like that. Just for fun. Or I'll do fan art. There was the dinosaurs before fish became birds, but so far so good. So, Wind Waker is my favorite game. It's been a while since I played it, but it is the timeline where the world has basically flooded over. So people adapted, all the lands become these tiny islands that are separated out across like a really vast sea. But there is like a legacy, and they do show that like Zora existed like before the world flooded. And Dreyfus, thank you so much for 5 months. There we go. Thank you. Which region did you go to first, son? Well, you haven't done any of the quests. Have you seen all the characters? Because it's spoilers, I want to gush over the Rito region for a split second. Minimal spoilers if possible, because there are still people here and there who haven't finished or even gotten the game. So, minimal if possible. Gush over one character? Okay, go ahead. Here's the thing, I went to the 4 major, like, homes of the characters. Like, I went to Gerudo Desert, I went to the Rito Village, Zora's Domain, and, wherever the Goron live. I don't remember what it's called. Death Mountain? No, that's not what their village is called. Important bird in the, Rito region. I will die for him. Ooh. Teba. Rock Mountain? Is it just Rock Mountain? Is that all it's called? Big sandwich, hold on. Hot Pile is what wait, is it actually called Hot Pile? Kojuin, hello. No? Listen, I don't know. It's his son. Oh, Tulin. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about Tulin in the main game. But he's in Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity. He's in Age of Calamity. That's the only reason why I knew I was expecting to see him. It's Sun! It's me! Hi! Tulin is cute. I love Tulin. I do love that Tears of the Kingdom only takes place a couple years after Breath of the Wild. So there is continuity. It kind of rewards you by going like, here's this character, but you can absolutely not play Breath of the Wild and be like, yep, this is just another adventure starting from scratch. It makes more sense if you play Breath of the Wild, but it doesn't punish you for not knowing who people are. It's Goron City. That sounds right. That feels correct. Below the Death Mountain crater, yeah. Tulin plush. Like, just plushes in general of the characters would be great. They're missing out on marketing that they haven't sold. Like, baby Sidon plushes. Someone say Gorgon. You want to eat rocks? I wonder if the don't jump bridge guys in the new game. Oh, that's so funny. I've never thought about that before. I gotta try that now. There are some things that I tried that I remember in the first game. I was like, ooh, I wonder if this is here. I do like the changes. I do like the new expected stuff. And every time I think that I'm going to get, like, traveling fatigue, because I explored a lot in Breath of the Wild. And sometimes I'll be trekking across an empty field and go like, oh, like, I'm kind of tired of walking. It'll do something that makes me go, ooh, that's new, wait. And I love that. This game is so good. Life of Goron should be nice. Eating rock, hot bath, stay in underwear most of the day. Oh, pretty much. Honestly, what a great life. They enjoy what they do, too. They enjoy mining and just playing around. Oh. While Breath of the Wild is not required, Game Report, Tears, I lost my shit when I haven't found, Hestu yet, actually. I've been looking around for him. I have so many Korok seeds. When I first got the game, I spent a lot of time showing my parents, because they always like to see... They've always been interested in Zelda. Like, you know, they played it before me. Wanna know how I found him? No, because I wanna find it myself, if possible. I have absolutely no idea where to find him. Like, that much, like, I want to assume that most, if not all of the characters are in the game, but in terms of, like, where they are, I would consider that spoilers. That I don't wanna put in chat yet. I'm sure he's random. I think in the first game it wasn't random. Hi, son. How are you today? Hello, Vanderwolf. Hello, hello. I'm doing good. I'm slowly eating a sandwich and, ranting about fish people. And the bird people, technically, too. No, he's not. That's all I'll say. He's not in a fixed location or in a random location. Fish people are pretty nice. Wow. Not random. Okay. I figured. Yeah, like, wait like a little bit. Like, I'd say a week after game release, maybe, like, small stuff. Because there's definitely people, like, speed playing the game, but there's some people who want to enjoy it without having to worry about spoilers. I want to talk about, like, little stuff. Like, here's my favorite character. They were also in the first game. Sun, Mr. Golden Sun. Hello. Welcome in, Nintendo support. I like how you got off the tutorial island. I would say tutorial island stuff is generally okay. But tutorial island, really great. I love how this game really does a good job of encouraging mechanics without making all of them required. Definitely they're helpful, but they'll be like, hey, here's like a bunch of things around here, and if you find the shrine where like the dungeon for this, you'll learn how this mechanic works. And you can use it if you want, but there's like 5 other solutions. You're telling me Link is in the game? So many spoilers. Oh, I'm so sorry. Spoilers, Zelda's also in the game. She's actually in the title, if you haven't noticed. It was nice, but goddamn, when you see below, that, like, the reveal, like, how they do reveals is so great. How they kind of build up to it, and there's a couple things in it where it's like, hey, just, like, enjoy the scenery a little bit. It makes me so happy. So is Ganon, sorry. Ganon actually isn't in every game. And biggest spoiler, the game is in Hyrule. And the fact that it is just Breath of the Wild years later. I'm not like rushing to get stuff done. I'm not wondering what to do next. I'm just feeling everything. And you just get lost, yeah. You definitely like run around and go, ooh, what's that? And then as you're trying to get to somewhere, you're like, oh, look, like a pebble on the ground. Ooh, what's that? What's that? And you're like 10 miles away from where you're trying to go. I definitely took like a full hour to get to a shrine to get more heart containers. Because I'm like, oh, I have 4 of these little thingies to trade in for a heart container. And so I was like, ooh, I think there's one in this town. And I, you know, quick travel to a town. I'm like, oh, this person wants to talk to me. Ooh, what's that, a crab? Ooh, what's that over there? And then I'm like, in the next region over. Excuse the phrase, but it's an ADHD wet dream. There's just so much to do. It's so good. It's like a blessing and a curse. There's so much to do. There's too much to do. There's a couple of like major towns that I haven't encountered yet. Like I haven't found Kakariko Village yet. I am lost in the mountains. I did find like 4 Korok seeds though on the way to the village. Actually stayed up till 1:30 a.m. Saturday night playing it. Same, but not by accident. Look, another Korok! Reason I can't play it, would never leave the game before reaching 100%. I didn't even finish Breath of the Wild. I never finished Breath of the Wild. I did, like, unlock everything else. But I'll say that I have finished the game up until the, like, Ganon fight. Like, the final boss fight. I didn't fight Ganon. I did all of the Divine Beasts. I unlocked all of the outfits. I did, like, most of the shrines. I don't think I did all of them, because I don't like the combat shrines. Does it tell you how many seeds there are? I don't know. I assume 999, but there might be more than that. I think there might be extras. People bullying the core. The first thing that I saw was people, like, attaching rockets to the Koroks. I just like to take the Koroks and, like, push them off cliffs. If I'm like, I'm not gonna deal with this for now, it's fine. I saw someone crucify a Korok. Space age Koroks. There's just 900 seeds on each map. A lot of Koroks. I'm never gonna finish a sandwich. Hold on. I didn't check if I even have the correct, redeem settings on. There we go. Aww. What? It's why I call the it's why I call the Skyrim effect. You made so many side quests and you're too powerful of a final boss, you just lose interest because you've seen all what the game has to offer. Oh, I'm definitely not overpowered by the slightest. I just don't like combat. Yeah. I absolutely say yahaha. Like just as they appear. Literally, I'm just kind of playing, and my dad is sitting next to me watching me play, backseating me. And I go, what a suspicious looking rock in the middle of the field! Yahaha! As I, like, pick it up. He's, like, staring at me. And then, like, a Korok appears. I'm like, that was a pretty suspicious rock. It was just kind of, like, perfectly placed in the middle of this field. Doesn't feel right. Feels like a Korok. I do love the Koroks, though. All the hidden memories. I didn't do the hidden memories, actually. I finished most of the, compendium. Like, where you take photos of, like, the animals and creatures and stuff. I finished most of it. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do that in this one. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. I love taking pictures of enemies as close as possible. In my old game, in Breath of the Wild, I have like a series of photos in my album where it's just the moments before a disaster, where it's like multiple photos of a pig charging towards me. This is a Koroks thing doing right here. Pretty sus. I love if it was just a sus-looking stone. It's just a stone. There are some like that. You never know. You just have to explore. I did the same with Mamato, but it was the Hetsu moment. Can you show some since it's on my Switch? I don't have my Switch connected to my computer. But yeah, I'll show it off if I can find them. I do plan to stream a little bit of Breath of the Wild, or not. I want to stream Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm gonna wait a little bit because everyone's playing Tears of the Kingdom right now. I wanna stream some other stuff. I wanna be like the oasis in the stream of everyone's playing Tears of the Kingdom right now, and I also want to enjoy the game myself without having to worry about like entertaining chat or anything like that. Because I will just spend an hour completely zoned out running through a field until I'm like, ooh, a shooting star. I want to catch a frog. That kind of stuff. Exactly why your stream is the one I popped into. Hello, Golodat. Are people backseating? Like, I'll easily ignore people backseating. Like, if you want to backseat someone, find a streamer who'll let you backseat. You know, like, play the game yourself if you want to see it played a certain way. I will absolutely cheese any, like, combat by any means possible, and I feel like it makes the combat 5 times longer, but it makes it easier on me. I want to see Sun go full Mort from Madagascar. You play Zelda for fun. We're talking about the new Zelda for fun. We are not the same. I just like the fish people. Let's say we're just talking about, you know, Breath of the Wild Zora, not Tears of the Kingdom Zora. They're very different. they got different textures. I do like the lighting of the new game. I do like it's a lot more cartoony, and they really push the lighting and textures. It looks pretty. I also like what they did with like the sky and the land, and so they have more excuses for like a variety in environments without changing the game too much. I love what they did to sort of excuse, like, here's all these new mechanics, but we're not just gonna randomly put them in. We have a reason for you to use this. We're, like, putting all these supplies everywhere. We're giving you the excuse to collect new items. I do love the style so much. Son, that's me! Hi, Wiltshire. Do you think his new right hand smells like a dead body since it came from one? You know, I don't know. I guess technically not. S-Rand! 12 months. Thank you so much for sticking around. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being a superstar. Are you talking about Fisher's Mondo? I'm talking about all the fish, actually. I want to rant about Fisher's Mondo, but it's kind of spoilery. So unless you guys give me like the total okay, I want to talk about how Nintendos are cowards. You know what? The hand is like very rock-like. I want to imagine it smells like petrichor. You know, like the sound, the smell of like rain on rocks. Son, the art fox boy. That's me, except I'm just eating right now and talking about fish. Wait, let me... There. This is... You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. No more scan redeem? No more scan redeem. Did I turn off the scan? That shouldn't be the case. Hold on. Oh. Blah! There we go. Scan away. What kind of fish? Very tall, handsome ones with little legs. Oh, I was actually, this is something that I was bringing up with, Petra, and I'll probably explain it more once I'm hands-free from this sandwich and can draw it down. Does TTS not work? Is it off too? TTS should be on. Hold on.
Test son is cute. Fish.
I typed in fish. Thank you, I am cute. It's working. I think it's working. Let me know if you hear it. Tall, hot fisherman is hot and needs a hug. We hear it. Okay, good.
Looks like Fish Husbando got some competition right there.
To this guy, to generic, Rito Zora anatomy. Just needed to reset? Okay, yeah. Just refresh. Sometimes it's all you need. I will say though, Nintendo is cowards for what they did. You know? They didn't want to commit, but they accidentally just made what they were trying to avoid even better. They're still cowards. Wow. The blitzball sound is very satisfying. It's just like a very classic dodgeball echo. I hope you guys can't hear me chewing. I should. There. Now I'm monitoring my own microphone. We cannot? Okay. Ugh. We're like, listen, people will are already going for spicy art. Let's make the first move. I want an R-rated Legend of Zelda for no reason in particular. An R-rated Zelda would go so hard, but I'm afraid that if they tried to go for like an R-rated Zelda, they would try to make it too edgy, you know, with the excuse that it's R-rated. You know, like R-rated Zelda game, just like slap on some nipples on some shirtless characters. You know, like have a little blood when you stab an enemy. That's all. Their first move was putting Matt Mercer's voice in the first trailer. I keep forgetting that Matt Mercer's in this game. Ooh. Edgy Zelda. Link has a Glock! Which game was the edgiest? Probably Twilight Princess? Twilight Princess are one of like the earlier like 64 games. Like Majora's Mask or something. They're a little bit scary. Twilight Princess is like edgy style-wise. It is a little bit dark thematically, but I don't know if I would call it like the edgiest. Like, how far R-rated, like Dark Souls kind of R-rated? Is Dark Souls R-rated? Huh. I want to know why Final Fantasy 16 is R-rated. Is it because they have two boys holding hands? I heard that's why. And a hydrate, I could do that. They have the plague and rotting corpses. They have zombies in Zelda. They literally have like the Gibdo and stuff. It's like dead eroded bodies on the ground that come to life and attack you. You go to a graveyard. That is absolutely nothing new. We're using movie terms. Games get M rated. Oh, that's right. A movie is rated R. What is the R for? Restricted? And then M is mature? Your game can be rated M for depicting alcohol. They definitely imply alcohol in older Zelda games. They have an underground bar for milk. It's definitely not milk. The hand in the toilet from Skyward Sword. Oh. What? Excuse me, what? I was in the middle of buying something there. The milk bar is how they avoided the M rating. They're towing the line there. So, I don't like that implication. Twilight has to be my favorite Zelda game. Ooh. I really like, I do not like that. Like, Zelda brand, please. I really like Twilight Princess. It's actually a game that I didn't play because I think the Wii era... Ooh, the Wii era is like an odd time where I was very selectively playing games. Every time you guys say Zelda Milkies, I will get hit by the Triforce. I'm just letting you know. But it's like, I like the Zelda games. I don't play very many of them. Yep. To test. This is it. This is the stream now. We just shout Zelda Milkies. This is gonna be a raid message. Remember this later. We're gonna find someone who's gonna be okay with the raid message Zelda Milkies. Wrong Milkies. I did very much enjoy Twilight, though. I like the dark atmosphere. I do like it. It is like a little bit on the edge of how spooky I like games thematically. Aesthetically, rather. What was I gonna say? Oh, I watched the entire game through like 100-part Let's Play on YouTube. That was like the first time I'd watched a game Let's Play that wasn't like a clip of something. And this was like years ago. But that was like when I got... That's what made me get into game Let's Plays and streamers. Zelda Milkies, no rehydrate again. And the scene with the mirror and the sages, you know the one. Ooh. There's so many, like, cool and scary things in a lot of Zelda games. Like, Wind Waker is the cartooniest, but it does have, like, some surprising moments in it. Let me catch up with messages besides skip all the Zelda Milkies. Lukewarm take, but my favorite is now Breath. I like the gameplay changes. I like in the direction of an open world game where a lot of games are open world. Me personally, I can get a little bit fatigued with all these open world games because there's like too much stuff, too much to explore. You gotta walk all the way over here before you can quick travel. But Zelda has a good sense of scale and pacing and like how much you can cheese it, that it, even though this is like, it feels like my second time playing Breath of the Wild, but it feels fresh compared to me playing open world games for the first time in a new world and me going, I'm tired of walking. Let me run here. To test if they stack, they do not stack. You get one. Get a protein mix. Let me dehydrate again. Before Tears of the Kingdom dropped, Rehydrate Ganon was a meme. I do know that. That's one of my favorite memes between the waiting period. Like, my dad did ask me, like, so, like, how long did they work on this game? Like, Breath of the Wild came out, like, 2 or 3 years ago, right? I'm like, no. I did not. They've been working on this game for a long time. So we had plenty of time to think about rehydrated Ganon. Technically, we kind of got it. Sort of. I don't know what it'll lead up to later. I haven't gotten to that far into the game. Got a guy. I feel like we had more fun with a few good dungeons rather than the 100 shine, right? Yeah. Thank you for the oatmeal. And like the dungeons that they have now are a good mix of like big exploration, sort of like the what is it, like Divine Beast? Tears of the Kingdom is a thing because Zelda fans are nuts. I feel like Breath of the Wild was them trying something new and seeing that it would went well. So they're like, yeah, let's push it. Let's see what the Zelda fans like. Let's take away all the old stuff and use all these entirely new mechanics, because this is exactly how people were using the old mechanics for. So let's just give them that. And I love it, honestly. It gives me like a million ways to cheese the game. And I definitely have been exploring in not the way that's easier. But I'm doing it anyway. I definitely finished an entire one of those like shrine things by not using the actual mechanics because I didn't know how it worked. Let us cook! Let me see. I saw someone build a functioning F-22 Raptor in Tears of the Kingdom. I've seen people make, like, rigs and, like, functioning pistons and motors. It's amazing. Like, things that are functional for, like, yeah, like, I attach this crank here, and when it turns, it, like, rotates these multiple pistons, and they do this automated action, and it's so cool. I love it. It's very, like, that's my favorite part of, like, Minecraft. I love redstone projects in Minecraft, so once I get far enough in the game where I unlock more of those little, like, tech constructs, I wanna just play with that. I want my entire stream just to be doing silly... I already did that. There's already something in Terrytown you have to do to get up to it. And I'm like, I'm just gonna rebuild this one faster. I didn't. But I feel like it's doable. I feel like I can almost do it. One of my favorite things to do is experiencing games. They give you tools, preferably intuitive and easy ones, and then just be allowed to use them. I love how people can figure out their own solutions with the tools given, and they do a good job of saying like, hey, here's an idea. Here's like how you can use this combination of it. And I would never have thought about that on my own. In some degrees. They're like, this is how you can do this. Like, use your little brain to do this and that. But, you know, like, solve it however you think you can. It's like a little monkey in a typewriter, and, like, it'll type something. A word will come out of it, eventually. I saw the naked dude who exploded. I want that... So... all those silly videos of, like, people making just standing guys with their dongs out, throwing fire, that's, like, exactly what I used to do in games like Valheim. And anyone else in Dem can confirm this, where I would just take, like, ogre heads, like the troll heads, and put them up on, like, big wooden constructs that look like stickman ogres. So when, like, when the draw distance approaches... you just see this stick figure in the distance that's the size of a troll. That is exactly what I used to do. As long as we get the answer, who cares? Yeah, you solved it. You did it. You finished the thing, that means you succeeded. Doesn't matter how you go about it. If they don't want you to solve something, with anything but one solution, they won't let you do it. They'll lock it behind doors that prevent you from finishing it unless you, like, cheat it, you know? Unless you, like, clip through the wall or something. They'll be like, yeah, no, you have to do this puzzle. We want you to learn how to do this, how, like, this kind of mechanic works. So, like, we will force you to do this part, but everything else, But do whatever you need to get across, and it's so good. When I play Tears of the Kingdoms, I'll try solving it with as many problems with phallic-shaped constructs. I'll see what I can do without constructs, you know? I like to save as many of my little constructs. By the way, who was here on my stream right before Tears of the Kingdom came out, and I accidentally predicted Zelda Gacha? Was I not, like, live on stream when I said, like, oh yeah, it'd be great if Zelda made a gacha game. Like, that would do so well. This is, like, the one thing that I'll spoiler, because it's, like, such a minor mechanic in the game. But I really did predict the gacha machines in there, huh? Gang gang! I saw a streamer who went to the Prelude Plateau without using the flying thing. It's doable. Whatever you can. Did they make a gacha? No, the gacha machines. In Tears of the Kingdom, there is a literal machine that you put currency into. I know the machine you're talking to, and I hate it. Why? You just pull it. You just put in as many charges as you can and get the full amount every time. Hi, Jeff. Hello, hello. Oh. I've already stolen a few puzzles from my D&D players. All the things in there are so creative. Like, unironically. It's been an hour. I've just been eating the sandwich for an hour. Huh. Eating. Time me. Any percent sandwich eating run. Go. Time me. If I wanted to play Breath of the Wild with gacha mechanics, I just play Genshin. But imagine a Hyrule Warriors style gacha game where to play other like characters, you would just gacha pull them. But you could play as villains, NPCs, heroes, you know, gods. Like Hyrule Warriors 1, the first one they came out with, you could play as Midna, is in her princess form, Link, a girl who's just not Link, the Great Fairy. It's great. I loved it. They should make a gacha game based on that, and it would do so well. I would spend so much money on it. I only have so many? It's not like a skill issue. I saw one TikTok about the new Zelda game. There's someone doing a multi-stage rocket launch. Yeah. Jeff, do you remember how I used to, in, like, Valheim, just take the troll heads and make them, like, little stickman bodies that were as tall as the troll heads because I was using up materials that that were mandatory for, you know, like, fortifying our village and stuff? I can do that in Zelda now. I remember that. Also, launching into orbit with a harpoon and chair. Yeah! I can do that in Zelda now! Kind of. They really do have, like, projectile, type mechanics. Where it's like, oh, if it hits a corner, it'll launch straight up. I could. My little tongue sticks out every time I take a bite. I don't know if you saw this, but the game has similar PC makers to the Wii characters. Oh yeah, so this is actually something that I've seen. So all the random NPCs in Breath of the Wild have actually the same type of code as Mii Maker. The Mii Maker character creator. People have basically figured out, like, oh, this type of face is exactly one-to-one with Mii Makers. So people have actually, like, been able to create like custom characters using the Mii Maker to import them to Breath of the Wild. And I guess Tears of the Kingdom too. That's amazing. Man, I wish bullets were real. Oh my god, you could just make a to-scale gun. I say to scale, but I mean, like, there's like rockets and stuff. You could just make a giant gun. just chewing, don't mind me. This is the one Zora-esque figure that I've drawn all stream. I thought I was gonna spend more time sketching. The Ganon cannon. I can't wait to see people build a giant mecha to fight Ganon. I can't wait, actually. That sounds amazing. They could, too. They can make a mechanism with joints. Oh my god, I want to make, like, Smash Bros style, like, stage maker. The fact that you could do, like, parallax mechanisms with layers. Kind of make, like, a moving theater like that. Oh, that sounds amazing. The only thing that I could imagine would make Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild better is if they did allow for, like, co-op. Kind of like how Genshin does it, or if it's like the characters are next to each other. They can, collect rewards, or they can initiate dungeons or something like that if they have permission from all the characters, or the players in the map. I ain't no scientist, but I don't think the Hylian shield can block, shape change munition. Shape charge munition. I mean, have you tried? Ganon spends 100 years gathering his power to come back to find Link, cobbled together in ICBM. Oh. Link just has a lot of time on his hands. Oh. Caravan and Zelda had a cute adventure outfit with a sword. I want to co-op so goddamn bad, you don't even know. If we asked Nintendo hard enough, DLC, like a DLC region, just like an island that we could do co-op stuff with, and do like co-op builds, and not mess with like the main game, if that makes sense. Because I understand Tears of the Kingdom at the scale it's at doesn't work for co-op. It definitely doesn't work. It's too open world. There's too much that you can mess with and too many things to have to keep track for multiple players in the same instant. Way too big. But if we have like a DLC where it is a contained area, like a multiplayer island, like what do they have in Breath of the Wild for that one like challenge survival island? Where it's like, yeah, there's like Hinox and stuff, and you are building from scratch. You don't got any of your items or weapons. You just kind of have to finish it as is. That, as a multiplayer, I think would work very well. Saw a mod for Breath of the Wild to have the Tears of the Kingdom island. Not the same, I suppose. Give me Tears of the Kingdom multiplayer with Link, Lunk, and Lank. They have multiplayer Zelda games. We have games where we canonically have 4 Links. We have multiple games like that. When you ask your hero what they're doing, their answer is enriching uranium. Like, do your stuff in your own game. They meet people there, like a traveling thing, multiverse style, like a little lobby, yeah. Blue, red, blue, and yellow Link, yeah. Sometimes purple. Sometimes it's purple instead of yellow. And this is our leader, Link 2. I used to really love fan art where all like the multiverse Links kind of like meet up together and just kind of hang out, and they're all different. Whoa. Oh, my soup has turned into like a little like shoe. Really recently too. What was that one of the 3DS? The 3-player one? Oh, Triforce Heroes? That's the one with like little outfits and stuff? I never finished that one because it's actually pretty hard solo. And no one else I knew played it. Not Linkle. Linkle isn't, a Link. She's not a hero. She's trying, though. She's trying her best. Linkle's very cute, though. I need more characters in the Zelda canon universe where uh, they think that they're the hero of time. Or whatever. You know, like the hero. Remember when Link used to talk? He kind of talks. The thing is, he does have dialogue choices. You play Phantom Hourglass? I did not. I do know of it, though. I've played very minimal Zelda games between... Just in general, actually. I haven't played a lot of Zelda games. I mean, you speak for real? He does. He goes, ha! Anyone could be a hero with the right attitude and a missile launcher. Linkle has a crossbow. She has 2 crossbows. I recommend if you can find the way the captain is in there like that. I see. I love that, honestly. Like, they know, everyone in the world knows of the prophecy. How come there aren't more people who are like, that's just me, for real, for real. I like that this is really just a just chatting stream. Because I've done nothing but eat a sandwich and talk to you guys for an hour now. But it is art. I have art on the screen. I drew that. Infinite sandwich? I usually eat like 10 minutes before a stream or something. I don't know why this is taking me so long to finish. I'm still eating the sandwich! I'm talking to you guys! Nobody narc to the Twitch police. It's art! It's art! How can you prove that I'm not just drawing on the background the same color? How do you know that I'm not just like drawing blue on blue? You know? I'm going EP. I guess there won't be any sexy Zora for me, but have fun. I'm so sorry if anyone needs to lurk and go to sleep. Kintus, thank you so much for coming by. You have a good sleep. I still do intend to draw Zora for the rest of the
Sun
stream.
is the art. The screen is irrelevant.
I am the gift. I had fun chatting. I'm glad you did. You rest up. Thank you so much for coming by. Hold on. Speedrun? And if I choke on this sandwich and die live on stream, you have to clip it and monetize it. And then use that monetization for my funeral. What will you write on my epitaph? Is that what it is? Is that what's on like the headstone? What would be in my epitaph if I just perished from eating the sandwich too fast? Mr. Metro has been waiting for this moment his whole life. This whole time, he's been waiting. Epitaph, okay. I only remember that because of a JoJo reference. Worth it! Or say it eulogy. Yeah. At my sandwich perishing funeral, what is my epitaph or eulogy? Epitaph and eulogy are like both a JoJo reference. Died for hot fish boy. Oh. I should have gotten like juice or something. Eating a sandwich with water is not fun. I feel like one of those like hot dog contest eaters where they dip the bread in the water. Why do they do that? I know it's easier to eat, but that feels gross. He died as he lives, swallowing. His son died as he lives, sandwich in hand. Sandwich in hand, swallowing. I'm gonna do that with my broke-ass Christmas. I got you a present. Merry Christmas. What's the gift? Me. What is that, what's that sweater? Oh, I am a luxury that nobody can afford. I want that sweater so bad. I'm gonna draw myself in that sweater. What? I'm sorry, Jeff? Huh? Is that your gift? Boner in a box? Copyright TM. You can't steal that, it's mine now. It's like, boxed water. But you shake the box so there's rattling inside. Boxed boner. It's how you present yourself as a gift. Only to certain people. Put a hole in the box. I feel like that's, like, only okay to a handful of people. It's a very limited gift. Easy and handmade. Handmade. You know, like, support your small local business owner. Me, I'm the business. She would try to pull it out. Box water just reminded me of the sad poutine I got a few days ago that came in a cardboard container and absorbed all the gravy. Oh no! I've definitely had poutine in like those like actually food box containers. And even then that's kind of a pain. That sucks. Oh no, the gravy's the highlight. The box drank. You should have had it faster before the box drank all your gravy. I feel like there's no way that I don't know. Like, I feel like that's not an is that an oversight? Do they not realize? Is it just a skill issue on your end, or are they like, yeah, if you just don't eat it fast enough, well, I don't know. I want to have food, but I can't order it. I laugh every time because I can no longer see that word as the name of a food. Oh, poutine? Criminal negligence is what that is. Do you think it's on purpose? Do you think it's like, it absorbs all your gravy, and then you go back to be like, can I have some extra gravy? And you're like, yeah, it's 25 cents. It's one of the accidental sad things from Canada banning single-use plastics, like paper straws being soggy, AF. Just eat the straw. It's fiber. Free fiber. I want to, but I'm not gonna say it. Yes, poutine. I think we just need more bottles. We need more food that are eatable through bottles, you know? Mashed potato in a bottle. Just squeeze it out and eat it. No more straws. Single use. Easy to carry. You can close it up again. It'd be hard for street vendors to transition to ceramic. Cowards. Just do it like Starbucks, where if you bring back the plate, you get a small discount on the food next time. You can bring your own reusable plate, and you get a discount on it. Same for the oatmeal. Mashed potato toothpaste tubes. I have like a variety of these like toast spreads that come in tubes, and they're like red bean paste and like sweet potato and butter paste. They're so good. They do that with eggnog, actually. Wait, in tube? Or is this with like the bring your own ceramic and we'll fill it with eggnog? Sweden is a country that puts all sorts of things into. I love Sweden, like the fish paste they have in Sweden. It's so good. I can't get enough of it. Whenever I go to IKEA, there's like two things that I consistently want to buy every time I have an excuse to go to an IKEA, and it is like this elderflower marmalade. I don't like marmalade. This is the one marmalade that I'll eat. And then a fish egg in a toothpaste tube. It's so good. It tastes like white fish. Like the kind that you put on a bagel. Bring it back and you get the deposit back. Oh, yeah! I think a lot of states in the US do that. Like, you turn in, like, a soda bottle, you get 5 cents back. A microbrewery, they give you 25 cent discount if you bring your own bottle. Like, see? That's great. Like, we need to encourage that more. Like, Starbucks has the right idea. Where they're like, yeah, just, like, wash a container. And as long as it's safe for us to, like, fill it with no liabilities, then, like, yeah, we'll fill it up. I've seen people go to Starbucks with those, like, really fancy liquor bottles. They're, like, shaped like things. And they'll fill them with coffee. Horrifying to say, but yeah. What's the last thing to say this? Hold on. It's just a make or break moment. I may perish in like the next minute. That's like the last stretch. That's like when Link is at like the edge of a cliff climbing up and you have like a pixel of stamina left. And you're like, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna do the jump. The Das beer boot from VAT 19. I do love VAT 19 stuff. I used to buy from it all the time. If Throne supported VAT 19 items, I would gladly put like half the catalog of VAT 19 on my throne. Yeah, now I can use my hands. I will like chug water really quick. Okay, hi guys, welcome to the top of the stream. We're gonna draw now an hour and a half in. Anyway, this is my thesis on the Zora to Rito perishing timeline. It's time for fish. Welcome to this intro where we eat a sandwich for an hour. Anyway, let's go. Usually, I'll eat foods that are easy enough for me to, like, inhale in, like, the span of 2 minutes. I do perish immediately after stream, though. And I was also busy talking, so you know what? I'll excuse myself. My Zora reference. I had, like, a bunch of reference that I wanted to pull up to study the Zora. We got an average Zora man. Muzu. It's because I think, like, having a different species of fish is interesting enough. Got the king. Who is a different type of fish. Which also, I've thought about, I guess the, I guess, like, the, genes? Is that what we call it? Genealogy of, Zora? Because, the king Dorafan? I don't remember how to pronounce his name. He's a mammal of Zora. He's a whale. And I don't think it matters, necessarily. They're all kind of fish people and they have gills. But he's based on a whale. And his daughter Mifa was also based on a dolphin. But Sidon is a shark, which means probably their mother, like the former queen, was also a shark. And I would like to see Sidon and Mifa's mom. She'd be very cool. First of all, she would be pink, like the pink red, and also a shark, which I think is cool. Hey Hey there, I think you're cute. I'm now going to spin at you. Yeah, you've honored streamer customs and done nothing for 60 minutes at the start. You know what? This is actually very typical streamer behavior. I'm actually outside of the norm, where I start within like the first 10 minutes of stream. Shark ladies are a big plus. I have to assume that their mom, was a very petite, I guess more reddish shark lady. According to like how genes work. Like here's Mifa. And here's the king. And Sidon resembles Mifa more, which means they probably get more traits from their mom. But they do take some coloration from like their dad, like their fins and stuff are like the blue with the yellow outline. Here's like the blue with the yellow outline. It makes me curious. I actually grabbed this picture of Muzu because I do like how they kind of show like, oh, here's like a different type of like pauldron that they have, like the different shapes of the fins, even though they have like similar shapes. They even explain like, yeah, these like little horns at the end of his face, they're facing downwards because of old age. Like when Zora age, their protruding features actually get worn down because of how much they swim. She's gonna have some kind of muscle though. Never seen an unbuffed shark lady. Probably. Zora don't show having like excessive muscle because they're fish and they're very lean. And they need to be leaner to kind of like swim better in the water. But you know, like little muscle. It's okay. As a treat. I wonder if Zora sharks fight to the death and like real sharks. Like Little Mifa's kicking and biting. Oh no. What would you call it? Because I'm very fascinated in things like how, like, I know it's like just for design's sake that, you know, like the males and the females of the species have these kind of boobs because that's how humans are, and that's like sort of high concept so that people understand like this is the male of the species and this is the female of the species. But like Zora have always been extremely humanoid, like uncomfortably humanoid until Breath of the Wild, where they have like less human-like proportions. But previously they've always been very human-like except for their heads and their fins. Everything else was people coded. Look at their little butts. So it makes me curious, like, why the lady fish got boobs? What are the boobs for? You know? I love thinking about that kind of stuff. Like, there doesn't have to be a reason necessarily, but I do love thinking about reasons why that works. Even though they probably will never explain it in canon. Because that would bring up a lot of more, like, implications here and there. Zoom in a little. Built-in flotation device. just two of them right in the front. Also the female Zora. Where is it? Like all the female Zora have like flatter foreheads, and then the males all have like these sharp foreheads. And I wonder why that is. Besides, like, ooh, a female of the species is smoother. You know, like, I wonder if there's, like, a genealogy reason. Why that's the case. I love thinking about species dimorphism. I should have, like, got into animal study. They do have very human physique. It happens, just so happens they got the Michael Phelps physique. Reminds me of Elder Scrolls doing a retcon to explain why reptilians got tids. Like, there's a game called Arknights, and, there's a dimorphism between a lot of the species, where it's like, yeah, so, like, the females of the species are just anime girls with the animal parts, and then the males are just anthropomorphic alligator. and then the girls just have tail, and that's it. Nothing about them is like alligator except for their scales. They have human skin in comparison. I think it's funny. Michael Phelps is arguably human and less arguably a salmon. If you guys were a fish person, what kind of fish do you want to be? What's your favorite fish aesthetically, not eating? Maybe your favorite fish is one you also eat. I hate that. Give me more Manster Woman. I have no complaints about high concept dimorphism in species. I think it's silly. I think producers and concept designers should be less cowards, but I do understand to some extent. It's like, you don't have enough time to, like, you know, develop your world to explain why this is like that, and people who are uninterested in learning about your world will not understand. So making it so that, like, yeah, the guy species looks like default species and the female of the species looks like woman makes it easier to understand. Make them pink and give them boob. But I don't mind it. I don't mind having to, you know, getting to turn off my brain and think like, yeah, that's a lady person of this weird alien thing. Be a fish with a transparent head that looks through its skull. Ooh. I actually love ghost fish. I think that's like what a lot of them are called. Glass or ghost. That's the fish that's got the cylinder-shaped eyes. That's one of them. If that's the one specifically where just the head is transparent and the eyes are inside the head, yeah. That'd be cool for like a Zora. That'd be kind of terrifying, actually. Say whatever you want. They were kidding to internet preferences on both sides. I have this be a tragedy in one of my discords every day. Zora have ears, by the way. They actually have a bunch of art explaining where their ears are located. I didn't know that. I didn't think about that until I started staring at this art. I'm also still so mad I couldn't get a collector's edition pre-order. Because it comes with an art book. And I don't want to have to buy an art book later. I want it now. Ghostfish Zoras, who could be pretty baller. I wanted to design a ghost fish. So there's a fish that I do like. It's called the glass catfish. A little itty bitty thing, but has iridescent clear scales. And it's one of my favorites. I would love to make like a merman based on that. And Metafollower, thank you for giving me your first. Also, thank you everyone else for giving me your first. I didn't bring that up earlier. Who gave the first today? It was Blah. Blah, thank you so much. I don't know if you've lurked off or still here, but thank you so much for the first of the day. Let me a goblin shark because I relate to launching my jobs to craft food. I'm a thresher shark kind of guy. I love thresher sharks. This is news to anyone. They have these really cool ribbony tails that they use to whip fish to stun them and eat them, and they have the faces like they're lost in the mall and are too scared to ask for help because they lost their moms, and they don't want to talk to mall security. Long ass tail. I love threshers. That's why they're called that. Yeah, they thresh about. They thresh their bodies to whip their tails, and it's whips them at high speeds, and they throw their tails at like schools of fish, and they stun them and eat them. Why are they making them inconsistent? Why not Animal Lady? Why Animal Man and not Neko Boy? At the same breath go, oh my god, werewolf, he's so hot! There's a little bit for everyone, you know? Take what you get. I love that the Zora's heads are just fish. Got these long necks. Is there like a side view of the fish, actually? Not necessarily. There's no like actually side view. There's like 3. They have like funny anatomy though. Wait, I could just look up a picture. I have the internet. Breath of the Wild Zora. Let's see creepy deep sea versions of them. Older games, like I think Skyward Sword and stuff would technically have like quote unquote different evolution versions of Zora. Technically, I believe like everything in the Zelda timeline is just the evolution of the same world. They have a lot of implications that a lot of games are like, yep, this is the same Hyrule, but this is like hundreds of thousands of years in the future. That's why everything's so different. Ooh, ah! Julie, hello. Thank you for 11 months. I don't know where I read 3 from. Thank you for 11 months of being a superstar. Link to the Past had pretty gnarly Zora. There's some really cool Zora designs. But, where was I going with this? Oh, I feel like the implication is that anything that you really see in any of the games is just, like, the same world, like, however much time apart from each other. So, technically every incarnation of the Zora is just how they look at that current time, and they'll have evolved or devolved from different points in time. So at one point, the Zora in Breath of the Wild looked like they did in Skyward Sword, which, like, they're a lot funkier. I don't know if they're Zora. They're definitely fish people. I don't know if they're Zora, though. Show me how Zora stand guard. I need to know what their spines look like. Show me a better picture. Okay, here's kind of one. I wouldn't mind them being anther-male, cat-esque females if they turned on that its head for a species where the animal dimorphism it equals bigger and did the opposite. I do want to see more of that. I can't think of any instances. I feel like I've seen instances where that is the case. I just can't think of them at the moment. But I love reversing tropes like that. Kind of like birds. Like, wouldn't that be the case for, like, avian type species? In Breath of the Wild, they are the same dimorphically, because consistently that makes the most sense. Because the Rito and Zora in this game come from the same evolution, you know? But for, like, birds, having the males be the prettier, you know? Why don't we see more of that? Hyena Mommy and her little boyfriend, that's just the human with Wait, that actually sounds really fun. I actually really love, as like spotted hyena dimorphism, I think is very interesting. I won't talk about it too much on stream because it kind of gets a little risque. Not that I haven't talked about risque things on stream before. But that actually sounds like something I would gladly, you know, design there. I've never noticed that the Zora's feet look like this. I didn't know that their feet look like hands. God, I don't know how to draw hands. This is terrible. They concentrate all of that into the Gerudo TBH. We don't see male Gerudos because they don't really have any besides Ganon. I don't know. That's interesting to think about. They have monkey feet. I guess it kind of makes sense for them, you know? Yo, they got thumbs. 4 thumbs up. Ganon doesn't count. He gets no rights. He doesn't get any rights. Why? Man, now I want to draw a hyena. Big hyena girlfriend and little twink hyena boy. Bro's literally the incarnation of evil. He's just a funny little guy. Ganon would be the definition of a little meow meow, to be fair. On a slightly different note, the sexual dimorphism of the aura in 14 is a bit silly. Oh, I absolutely love the aura dimorphism in 14 because it has, like, the dimorphism physically is consistent throughout their race, but it has really no bearing on, like, their cultural, what is it, contributions? There's, like, a bunch of different tribes in Final Fantasy XIV where, the Aurora have, like, very different traditions and cultures, but their body does not equal to, like, their gender necessarily. I don't know how to explain it concisely. I haven't thought about this in depth, but there is a tribe in Final Fantasy XIV where they believe in past lives. And if they go like, yeah, I'm an Aura in a woman's body, but in the past life I was a male Aura, so like I'm the toughest one in this group, and everyone else listens to me because I'm a boss. I'm their boss right now. And I think that's very fun. Kind of explore that a bit. They should push it more, I think. He's like 7 foot plus on. Height has nothing to do with a character being a little meow meow or not. Elaborate on sexual dimorphism? That's what we've been talking about this entire time. Oh, sexual dimorphism. So in a species, you'll see sometimes that, you know, you can clearly tell when a male and a female of a species, you know, how they differ. In humans, that would be, ladies have boobs and men got a dongle between their legs. That is our sexual dimorphism. Or, I guess I'm a Kumio, not a human. I appear to be one. That is human sexual dimorphism. That is, like, the difference, that is the difference between the two, sexes of a species. In birds, the sexual dimorphism, you know, like, the secondary sex traits would be, like, you know, their colors. Like how peacocks, male peacocks are colorful and the females are more, monochrome colored. They're more gray and brown. Yeah. The males have the big tails. And that kind of stuff. That is the dimorphism. It is the physical characteristics. I don't know if this is the correct definition, but that is what my understanding of it is. It is the physical characteristics that differentiate a male and female of a species. If there's a species with no difference, say like a jellyfish, they don't have a dimorphism then. They just kind of exist and reproduce as is. Male blue jays are red. Female blue jays are blue, making the bird relationship in a regular show implies trans relationship. I actually never thought about that. That's interesting. I'm also just doing this so I can break down kind of how Zora anatomy works. In Final Fantasy XIV, male Aurora are 9 feet tall with horns everywhere, and female Aurora are 6 inches tall with horns everywhere. It's not wrong. There's a species where the males are parasitic leeches. Oh, this is a anglerfish. Oh. Wait, are small parasitic leeches who attach themselves to a much larger, more traditional females. They're called Reddit moths, but there's also similar species of fish. This is also true. We also call them Discord kittens. I do love the idea of aura double family trees, where it keeps track of genetic history and reincarnation history as a separate family tree. That actually sounds really interesting. I've never thought about that before. It actually sounds really fun. Actually flat-footed. We're just gonna pretend this is flat ground. He's standing on a cliff. So let's see, if this is like their underarm, this is their pectorals. They have the rib cage that goes here. And where their lats, is this the lats? Go, this is actually heels. He's skiing, yeah. He's confidently skiing down a waterfall. And then they got their abs. An implied belly button, but they don't really have a belly button, but neither do any of the characters. No, the Zonai have belly buttons. So you know what? No belly button. It's implied to be there. I don't know. Fish. There are fish that give live birth. They could have belly buttons, maybe. Perhaps. Probably. I killed to see a penguin Zora. Ooh. I guess you wouldn't see a penguin Zora. Because you'd see a penguin Rito. That would be what you see. I actually, just before stream, was thinking about, like, how fun it would be to design a Rito Zora hybrid. Because they have similar anatomy. Because they're descended from the same evolution, basically. It's kind of where they're at. Their underbelly goes that way up into neck and back of head. Okay, that's working out. That's something. That's just practice. Let's do some fun poses now. But actually, a penguin Zora being a hybrid of an orca Zora and like some kind of bird like Rito, I think would be a very fun study to do. And opposite of the spectrum, Rito cassowary. I think any flightless bird, really. I had to look up cassowaries because I didn't remember what they look like. I guess any, like, ostrich, emu, kiwi would be interesting to see. Because here's the thing, the Rito are already flightless. The Rito can't fly. They can glide. They have the wings for gliding, but they're incapable of taking off for flight themselves. Australian Rito would be a very funny concept. Chicken Rito! They could. There's a very... So, like, the Rito have been, like, more or less consistent with their designs in Breath of the Wild, but they introduced a new Rito in Tears of the Kingdom that made me go, huh, you know what? Yeah, why not? And I think it was very fun. It wasn't anything crazy, but it was kind of like, huh, I didn't think about that. I was so used to Rito, like, Rivali and, like, Teba, that I forgot they were other birds, like Cass, that were more bird-like, traditionally. So sad what happened to the dodo Ritos. I'm a little sniffly, jeez. If Rito came from Zora, why are they still Zora? Checkmate, atheists. There is a timeline where the Zora go extinct because they have evolved into the Rito, and there will be a time when the Rito go extinct because they do not exist up until hold on. Here's my big time loop, right? In the canonical timeline, here is Ocarina of Time, and that is the last game before it starts branching off into all these different games. Ocarina of Time games, there are Zora. They're the blue fish people that look scarily human, right? I did make a timeline. This is why I was late to stream, because I started writing this down, and I realized, like, oh, I have to eat. So Ocarina of Time Zora are here. In the Oracle of Seasons timeline, which is one of the branching timelines, they kind of turn into like weird creatures. I really don't know what happens to them in this case. Twilight Princess Zora resemble Breath of the Wild Zora the most. They kind of look similar. I don't know what happened to them necessarily. They're just kind of vibing, right? They exist. This timeline is Wind Waker. Wind Waker, it is the game where you are sailing across the ocean on the 49 islands of like this expanse sea because Hyrule flooded. Because Zora are freshwater fish, I guess they were saltwater and then became freshwater from some branch of evolution. Like, no Zora. They all died out. They became the Rito. That's what they evolved into. They became humans, and then Valu, which is like the dragon wind spirit, said, if you get my scale, I'll turn you into birds. I'll let you fly. I'll let you, like, grow wings. And then you could kind of fly around, and then become, like, mailmen. So there are no more Zora in the Wind Waker timeline. They all became Rito. And then everything eventually converges into Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, where they both exist at the same time. Which means at some point, the Zora did come back, and the Rito evolved more into, you know, whatever the current birds look like. Because the Rito and Wind Waker are more human, and they just have wings. At some point, the Rito are just gonna perish. They're just gonna go away. Because if everything in Zelda is an infinite loop of a timeline, it will go all the way back to Skyward Sword, where there are just no more Rito, because it leads up to here, where Rito still don't exist anymore. I need some red corkboard and some red string. I haven't seen if there's other theories. I just had this epiphany, like, 2 hours ago. Like 2 hours ago, I went, hold on a minute. What happened to the Rito? Ooh. So all of Zelda is a time loop. So, I don't think this is spoilers, because this is, like, trailer level stuff, but Tears of the Kingdom, everything in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom leads up to the prophecy of you know, the Demon King is gonna come about and force all of the people in Hyrule to move into the sky. And then in Skyward Sword, everyone lives on like these little like islands in the sky with the clouds, and are protected by the goddess Hylia, and have been, you know, tormented by the great Demon King, who's like the big boss of Tears of the Kingdom right now. So something's gonna happen, maybe, I don't know, I didn't finish the game yet. I'm assuming that something's gonna happen, or implies that it's tied into Skyward Sword. And then lead back into the infinite loop of like, okay, and now, what is it, Demise, or whatever his name, it turns into Ganon, and then the whole thing starts over in a loop. It's a big old loop. Because I guess, like, Breath of the Wild kind of implies we destroyed Ganon forever, but, like, the Demon King is something different? I don't know. Brian David Gilbert did a video on the timeline. It's pretty good. Several years old, though. It does include Breath of the Wild and maybe the one before. Okay, so it's a little outdated, but, like, ever since the trailer for Tears of the Kingdom came out, people have started theorizing, like, oh, wait a minute. Like, there are things that are tied back to Skyward Sword, which is Sky Islands. They keep saying Skyward in Tears of the Kingdom, you know? Beef jerky Ganon is not Ganon. I don't know what it is necessarily, but the beef jerky guy is the demon lord. The reason why Ganon appears the way he does is because I think his name is Demise. I don't know. There's some details that I'm really hazy on because I did not play Skyward Sword myself, and it's also been years since I've seen someone play Skyward Sword. But he is like the Demon King is the incarnation of evil, and he's the one who's reincarnated into Ganon, who just happens to be a Gerudo guy that becomes, you know, like evil. It's why the Gerudo have the superstition that I thought it was chili lime flavor. It's why the Gerudo have the superstition that males are bad luck to them, because every time the one male is born into their people, he is reincarnated. He is the reincarnation of the Demon King. That's why they're like, yeah, just don't talk to guys. Just don't talk to men. I'm not like a huge Zelda buff. These are just things that I think about from like the very minimal knowledge that I have. Never got to the end of Skyward Sword. The silent time trials, impressive fights, and stinking Tadstones wore my patience down. I didn't play Skyward Sword, but I did play, I played Hyrule Warriors, which has stages in Skyward Sword. It has some ties into it. So that's why I know certain things, because I needed to know Skyward Sword to play Hyrule Warriors. That's why, like, the Imprisoned and stuff like that I know about. I could fight him in that too, but I never played Skyward Sword myself. I know, like, the silly little puzzles and those cat things you throw off the island. Ugh. I'm sorry, have you seen the AI President Zelda tier list? What's that? I have no idea what that is. I'm also gonna go back and start drawing Zora in silly forms now. What's like a pose? Like... I gotta look up poses. Pinterest. I don't already have Pinterest open, do I? No, I don't. You have spicy poses. My Pinterest. Oh, M-N-O-P. Pose. Oh, it's one of those. Okay, I've seen various ones. I thought the game dev it was very funny. Son, help me, I'm indecisive. I can't decide on orange chicken or pizza. Put the orange chicken on the pizza, coward. I feel like that would be delicious because I love buffalo chicken pizza, so orange chicken pizza sounds delightful. You know, like, order it and tell me how it is. I am brave, but my wallet is not. Oh, that's fair. Have you had pizza or chicken in the last week? I'm too scared to draw Zora from any other angle but side view. I will confess I had orange chicken on Wednesday. Ooh. I would say then, have pizza. Change it up. And I will hydrate. The Silent Rail trials are basically my worst nightmares. Time stealth message. Wait, I'm gonna hydrate. Hold on. Thank you so much. Stealth missions are such a pain, but I do love sneaking around stuff when I'm not timed. Oh, I will admit. Zoras give me nightmares. Like all of them? Or just like a specific version. Yeah, thanks, Dad. wanna get good enough at Zora anatomy that I just draw Zora for fun. It's like design them. I will admit that I just, in-game, will stand around Zora's domain so I can listen to the music. I'll spend, like, so much time just doing nothing and just talking to the Zora. And once I finish more of Tears of the Kingdom, I probably will do the same. What their face look like? Oh, kind of actually dips down. They have, like, sideburns. I guess they also don't have jaws, you know? I didn't think about that. They don't have ears. They don't have a need for that line there. They need the implication that their face ends, but they don't have the line. How here then? They have ear hole. See that dot? That's their ear. But they don't have I guess they don't have the visible outline that their jaw. They kind of do. You can kind of see like this little like nick here. That is sort of like where their jaw is, but they don't have like a visible like, yeah, that's the back of their skull. That's where their ear should be and separates their face from their head. I don't got that. What's with that face? Challenge Zora headphones. They would have like earbuds then. I guess they couldn't. I guess they could. Wait, if you hold on, this is a bit silly. If you designed them headphones that went like this and went down and about, right? Like it goes around. That totally works, right? Open ears like owl ears freak me out. You know that owl ears are also uneven? You know, like an owl's head, right? If that's an owl, the ears are like here. So they can hear like audio. They can pinpoint audio more precisely. I heard about that from True Facts. I learned that from anime. I believe that's the case, yeah. Oh, that's not my... Here we go. They have very long necks. That's something I'll have to kind of... I wonder if they have, like, Adam's apples and stuff. Or, like, clavicles. You think so? I don't know. Wait, do the females? Ooh, the females do, so probably the... This wasn't my excuse to draw infinite abs and titties, I promise. I'm just drawing fish for mermaid. That's what's happening here. I learn fun animal facts from TV and children's program. I definitely did not at one point. I had a friend who was very into Supernatural, and he was like, "Son, you have to watch Supernatural with me." think you would really like it. So I said, okay. I opened up Netflix, and then it happened to be around the time that like Netflix implemented their kids accounts, where they're like, yeah, like browse through kids only programming. And I go, oh, that's interesting. What is that? And then I spent an entire month just watching the Wild Kratts, which is a kids cartoon program where they teach you about animals. And the Krat brothers, who are two actual guys from like Zaboomafoo, I think it was, um, are cartoon characters who are rescuing animals from fashionistas. That's the plot. And they use the animal's powers. They go, wow, this animal has a really cool ability. And they go, yeah, and then they use that power to save the day. Son, watch the series about killing demons and shit. I was going to. Honestly, like, from what I had seen of it, like, it interested me enough. Son, cool, watches Animal Planet for a month. Listen. I learned a lot about animals. I also did like the art style too. It definitely didn't help. I actually have to look at Sidon specifically. Because he is built a little bit differently than the rest of the Zora. He is like a bit more muscular. Okay. Sometimes I think about watching a show that I want to, and then I don't watch it. I've been trying to watch Trigun Stampede since the day it started releasing, and now people are already watching season 2 and out there having Biggles Diggless moments, and I'm here not having watched Trigun yet. Stampede, that is. I don't know what muscles are. I don't know. Huh? Lines go somewhere. Sometimes drawing lines for muscles looks a bit weird because it doesn't look as sharp as that. Sidon's built differently. It's that damn smile. I had a Sidon moment in Tears of the Kingdom where I'm like, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do the thing. Very good. Very great. I'm gonna talk about anything that I have seen in trailers. And I know Sidon has appeared in like the opening one of the opening day trailers. And also like Teba. Not Teba. Tulin is in it. Since the kid is in there, you just have to assume that Teba is also in it. I kept trying to get Cease to watch the original with me for years so I can get him to watch Stampede with me. The original's good. I remember loving watching the original. It's... I don't know, something about, Nicholas D. Wolfwood. D stands for ridiculous. Challenge, watch you anime. Difficulty possible. There's so many series that I've also, like, not finished. Like, I watched 1 or 2 episodes and go, you know, I don't have time. I'll just, like, binge it when it finishes coming out. And there's, like, an Idol Boy anime series that I really like. And, like, after it took me 2 years to watch the first season, I was like, great, I'll watch the next season. I watched the next season. And then I find out, like, oh, there's another season coming out. There's already a 4th season, and I still haven't seen season 3. I did not think that this series was gonna get so long to begin with. I'm very happy. They released a poster for season 4. It's already fully out. Called Idolish 7. They did release the poster. I'm like, I don't know who any of these boys are. Why are there like twice the number of boys there were originally? Who are you? Uh, how do we incentivize Steez to watch Trigun? What is something that we go like, hey Steez, you watch Trigun 98, uh I don't know. Does Steez have like a favorite cookie or something that we can bribe him with? They have hip dip. They have not hip dips necessarily. What are these? What are these? Love handles. It's all his favorite points. It's an apocalyptic western with a goofy, relatable main character who's so bad. Honestly, it's such a good series. It's so. It is the old 90s, 80s, 90s trope that I like, which is it's like a really cool, edgy series, but it's also like, yeah, they have little silly moments in the middle. They just finished killing off an entire horde of people, but also now they're having a little slapstick comedy in the middle. My boy a 10, but he also a plant. I really like series like Sayuki because it was kind of like that. In fact, why do I think that in my memory Sayuki's manga is still going? Because I feel like I caught up to like a more recent chapter some years ago, and they were like, it's a really dark, edgy anime with demons and you know, like murder and incest and that kind of stuff. But it's also like, wow, this series is already in the 21st century and we are doing amnesia tropes for comedy. Why? Like they are very self-aware that they're using old tropes like that. Wait, is that the one where Sanjang's got a fucking revolver? It's the Journey to the West and the dragon turns into a car. Yes. The dragon's name is Jeep. And I got so sad watching the dub of the anime because they kept changing my favorite character's voice every season, and it threw me off. Because it's not like, oh, he sounds similar, but I can tell it's different. It's like, no, they changed the voice actor. But no, you won't actually see the butt. Covered by the fin. I haven't watched the new Sayuki. That was already out like 5-6 years ago, I think. And it's one of my favorite series that I still haven't watched it. I don't remember the plot is the problem. They introduced way too many characters. It's like, this is Journey to the West, but also fantasy and sci-fi. There's demons and science, and all these characters who are secretly half-siblings, and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, I don't understand what's happening. Is the manga finished? I don't know. I'm actually gonna look that up right now. Because I think maybe Sayuki itself finished, but there might have been like a sequel. Tall fish! Hi, Faye. Okay, so the original base series manga did finish, but there is Sayuki Ibun and then Sayuki Reload Blast, which is the current anime's adaptation, and that is what's currently running. But Sayuki, Sayuki Gaiden, and Sayuki Reload, which already have anime adaptations, those already finished 2009. And then 2009 to present is the newest series. Oi! Just wrapped up Infinite Fusion session. Other than Pokemon Stadium, Coliseum, Staff, this is the furthest I made in any Pokemon game. Congrats! Pokemon. They should make another Pokemon Stadium. I feel like that would do so well to have a like a mini game online Pokemon game. That would do so well. Also, it's like one of my favorite games. And let us do a little silly battle with a Pokemon home transfer. Okay, I'm drawing fishmen. I'm learning how to draw fishmen. A work in progress. I just started drawing like an hour ago because I ate a sandwich for an hour. They did make a second one? I don't mean like a second one. I know they made a sequel. I mean like for the Switch. I mean like today. You're doing so good, thank you. I mean like a up-to-date version where internet is playable, where we could play with our friends across the world. If it's any encouragement, I already want to pop them in my mouth and run off with them like a chew toy. I'm kind of studying just the anatomy for a bit, because maybe I'll make like an OC that I just kind of doodle for fun. I like making lore-compliant OCs. I did spend like an hour talking about the whole timeline where the Zora from Ocarina of Time turned into the Rito. They both exist, and then I predicted the Rito just perish in the future one day. Oh, and then I drew the common ancestor Rito Zora. They perish again, yeah. Because in the infinite loop timeline that is the Zelda games, Skyward Sword is the beginning of it all. They kind of have Zora. They exist, but at some point, they have to not exist for the Rito to evolve here. A carcinization. They turn into crabs. Is that all the bright-eyed crabs I keep picking up? I do love some of the Zora though. Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom. They're so silly. It was all crabs. There is a quest in Tears of the Kingdom related to crabs, and it was the goddamn funniest thing I'd ever read. They're gonna port Stadium 2 as well. Ooh! I actually never played it myself. That's like, I didn't own that one. I did have a friend in college who actually brought their 64 and I got to play it then. But I had the original one. Mr. Hill, you have no ass? Here's my weakness. It takes me a bit to draw head profiles, and the fact that they don't have a nose means I have to figure out where to put their lips. They're fish lips. I don't draw side profiles too often. Where the nose would technically be like here, which I guess is kind of actually where this should be. I guess it can kind of be anything, because to be fair, we got like Muzu. And he just kind of looks like this, so really anything goes. You know? He's just there. I have a bunch of different references. They snatched his wig, look. They took off his hair. But I did get the old, some old Zora reference too, because, where's that other one that I really liked? Did I not save it? Oh. I think like Gideon or something like that was his name. But they're like, yeah, like the tip of a male Zora's nose, they'll just kind of like wear down when they swim too much. They'll kind of like get saggy. Musa looks like the gum under a high school desk. I need more Zora that are not just like sharks and fish. I want more like funky animal Zora. Like the rays are very cool. I wish they pushed them more because I keep confusing every Zora in Zora's domain for each other because there's sort of like a blue filter over everyone. It's kind of hard to tell what color they are from a distance. Like the blue Zora and the gray Zora look very similar at night. I wish they had more distinct shaped models for the residents. An anglerfish lady Zora lady would be so baller. Yeah. I wanna learn the anatomy a bit, and then I'll gladly design my own Zora for fun. Gotta have lips. They have these beautiful cat eye eyeliner. Kind of? What would you call this? Perfection! Flaccid nose! Star Rail's getting hard to maintain daily task. The grind of online gacha. That's fine. There's absolutely no pressure to do the daily tasks in Honkai. I have not logged into it in a hot second just because I haven't had the time to really sit down and it's only on my iPad and computer. So it's not like I'm constantly on my phone playing it. Go fight tool. Fix this funky jaw. I just need like a pose to put them in now. I'm just kind of having fun. Maybe like a chibi. Forced me to practice like a front-facing Zora. I also drew him headphones. Like, yeah, headphones wouldn't work. I'm like, yeah, they would. It would absolutely work. You just put them under their fin. Or like a little wire headphones too. I guess I would just draw the head for. Lifting the chin of a Hylian? Like just a generic one or like someone specifically? Oh, that's incorrect. Chibi versions of all the Guardians would be so cute. I don't think I've ever drawn a Goron before. Actually, I have very vivid memories of like one of the earlier things I have ever drawn that I felt really proud of. I drew. Let me actually look it up just so I can get the name right. That one. It's gonna be, oh. Okay, King Dodongo from Ocarina of Time. For some reason, I really like that design. Out of all the things. And I thought, like, I could draw that. I could draw King Dodongo, and I drew him with pencil. And I was really happy, and I put it up on my fridge. Not to be main cast, but it'd be easier to find reference of them. Today is Zora Day. Mermaid. Any excuse to draw handsome merman. I'll take. Why is he caked up? Ooh, the Zora? Where are you staring? What are you looking at? This is just reference. It's flotation devices. It's Mermaid, yeah! Hey, if you ever need an excuse to draw a handsome Zora fishman, reference this! It's Mermaid. That's definitely why I'm drawing Zora, and not because I just want to draw big fishmen. Maybe ladies, if I can get around to it. I'm in the mood. But this has been mixed with my sudden urge to draw a man titties and also the fish. Definitely only reason. I was going on a whole tirade earlier about how much I love speculating about fantasy sexual dimorphism and wondering, like, why do the fish ladies have boob? What are they for? And chat just goes, flotation devices. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Man titties. Manatitties. Eggs. In the boob? Maybe they're butts. I'm actually a little sad that they don't have tails. Some of them kind of do. Some of them have tails. In this case, they were like, yes, they have booties. But like Mifa kind of has a tail skirt. I do love that their designs sort of imply to like jacket-like aesthetics. Like has the sleeves and pauldrons here and the tail of the jacket. Even the king has like these little things on the side and like this collar. I really love that they have the royal slash military-esque embellishments. Store fluid to detect what depth and temperature they're at, like narwhal horns. Like, I love thinking about that kind of stuff. Sun 100% is the sun from the we need to talk about what kind of Pokemon you've been catching animation. Oh, wait, is that the one where it has like even like Renamon in it? They're so tall, so it's far from the ground. I bet. I was gonna say Zora probably have high blood pressure to pump all the blood into their body, but they're also fish, so I don't know how that works. Nintendo horny launch costs venom pouches. All to keep the eggs away from bokoblins. Now here's my 2 cents, right? The Rito and the Zora descend from the same ancestry, and that's because they have the same anatomy. I'll keep going back to this, but they both have this shape to them. So what is like the functional reason the Rito also have this shape, you know? This was gonna be a chibi, and I got so caught up in trying to draw like a low head angle. Hunger 3000, hello, hello. Your doodle of the common ancestors, like, yeah! Actually, someone brought this up in chat, and they said, like, oh, a penguin Zora would be interesting. And I said that, that would actually be a penguin Rito, but a Rito Zora hybrid would be very interesting. The common answer is a platypus. The mammal traits and the fish traits and the bird traits. That's the true Triforce. But I thought like an orca penguin hybrid Rito Zora would be very interesting to design. The Zora skin is like clothes, the boobs are just pockets. Mifa pulls out card keys and drops a cut. So's on the left can. A pocket to store fish. Kind of like, I guess, otters have pockets. Fish mammal birthday. King Zora looks like a buff teddy bear where the head's normal but the whole body is buff. I forgot that I was going to talk about this before, but Petra had asked me earlier today. I sent her this really funny picture. Actually, let me show it. Where someone was comparing the art style of all of like the the Hoyo or like the gacha open world games together. And their styles are very different. Genshin Impact's art style is a lot more anime and cartoonish compared to the other games. And the reason why is because this is the height comparison between an adult male and Star Rail and Genshin Impact. Which they are both tall for their appropriate genders and heights. But because of the art style, Sampo is like a whole foot taller than Ito. And I thought it was the funniest thing before. And then Petra had asked me, like, oh, what's heads? So I gave, like, a whole long spiel, and I have no idea if Petra read it or not, because it was, like, a whole-ass lesson long. But heads are the measurement, So Sampo is not 8 feet tall. Maybe he is, actually. But this is a unit of measurement in which a character is proportionate to roughly 7 or 8 feet. Not 7 or 8 feet. 7 or 8 heads tall. I did not. I have been on Toolkit. That's fair. TikTok. Oh, I see. So, a character should be roughly a human male, realistic human male, should be about 7 or 8 heads tall and 3 heads wide. Give or take, you know? This doesn't really apply to very stylistic ones, but the concept does. So the reason why you can tell apart a child from just a man who's been shrunken down to 3 feet tall is because a child will have proportions like big head, tiny body, and you go, oh, like their head is so and so proportional to the body. That's very different than, say, like someone who has these proportions where you go like, oh, that is like a full adult man, but he's just small for some reason. You could see like, oh, but there are multiple heads tall. That is the reason why head units are important, because in a realistic setting, you should be able to compare characters by making their heads the same size, more or less. Because that sort of determines, again, like, not stylistically, and not if, like, they're very non-human. Fun fact, ancient Egyptians drew babies with adult proportions. You know, just for fun, you know? Why not? Artistic freedom, be creative. So actually, let's see, Sidon talking to Link or something like that. Let's see if I can find a comparison picture of the two next to each other. This is a side note, but have you considered drawing yourself in Jingyuan's outfit? No, but now that's in my head, jeez. I will consider. Oh, there's so much NSFW. Have like a normal in-game screenshot, please. Sidon. I take Link out of the equation. It's not even like I scroll down a little bit, it's like the top page results. I'm trying to find a picture where Link and Sidon are standing comparably next to each other, but a lot of the angles are like top-down angles, where they're looking up at Sidon and he has like slightly different proportions. Oh, okay. That's closer, I guess. Okay, sure. Link is in a Tingle outfit here. It's fine. We ignore the silliness. This is purely analytical, right? Hear me out. Sidon's head is about like this big. And he's like so-and-so head's tall for his height. Link's head is only this big. And he is roughly equal size to Sidon in comparison to their head heights. So if you actually match up their heads to each other, like if you either grow Link or you shrink down Sidon so their heads are the same size, they're both roughly the same size. So Sidon is proportionately a fairly tall adult man, and Link is kind of average height. Like, Sidon would still be a little bit taller, but he still looks okay, despite the fact that Zora's legs are a lot shorter and their torsos are longer. He doesn't look like he's just weirdly, like, disproportionate. And that's because his head is bigger, and so he is proportionately okay for his size. Interesting, isn't it? That's why, like, fashion-wise, people who have smaller heads and smaller faces look taller, because it makes their bodies look like they're more heads tall. Head, we ignore Link's head height to Sidon's body. Don't worry about that. Ancient Egyptians. We'll base our language on little drawings. Which Egyptians? We're gonna write everything in little stones, also Egyptians. Let's take the easy route on babies. We're gonna ignore it? This is a very safe for work, appropriate stream, and we don't talk about how I think about it every time I see Sidon and Link standing next to each other on a daily basis. We don't talk about it. That is like my first thought. My first intrusive thought. I'm a say-so streamer. I have never done an unsay-so thing in my entire life. This is the Lord's Arch. In my Minecraft, in my Christian Minecraft server. Never. No. What did you just message me? Oh, this is for before. Oh, thank you so much. Wait, I'm gonna steal this. Copy image. Yeah, actually, this is a much cleaner example. Do that. But you can see clearly here that Sidon's head is like twice the size of Link's. Actually, even more so. I'm being an iPad kid and it's autocorrecting. It's tough to type on an iPad to begin with. It's like big finger press peck typing. I need to get like a keyboard for my iPad. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom. That goes back to my home from last time about son playing yaoi games off stream. Son in Breath of the Wild. Now kiss the peepee. Listen, we just mod the game a little bit as a treat. I wish. No, we don't mod Nintendo games. It's very bad and against their TOS. We know. We don't emulate the games and mod them. I fell asleep to stream. This music is very calming. I actually should play this more as my like ambient music when I'm just like studying and stuff. Our official stance is we do not do crimes for legal reasons. It would be so awful if there was a mod for it. Like, there's definitely not mods for Final Fantasy XIV, but there's just certain really buff bosses, and they're like, you wanna see their ween while they fight? Yeah, easy. Just peek into their skirt, and we'll set it up for you. Have you seen the skimpy armor for Skyrim? I don't play Skyrim, but I've seen a lot of those types of mods. Obviously, for obvious reasons, I never see people use it on stream. I steal it for armor design, it's just for men? Actually, I put like a thread. I put up a post on Twitter before about asking for like armor inspiration, because I do want to learn how to draw armor, actually. I see people design armor like it's nothing. I'm like, I don't know what a pauldron is. I put like a frying pan on someone's shoulder and go, yeah, It's a pauldron, I think. And like as soon as they move their arm, it's gonna like impale them. For crime reasons, we don't do legal as a reversal. Most popular Zelda mod, Link is just 2 steps forward in every Scion cutscene. Little shoulder bowl, put the cereal in it. You know, you lift up your arm and then you take a sip of the cereal. I don't know if there's actually illegal if there was theoretically modifications for Breath of the Wild, you know, if people were so illegal and bad enough to, you know, emulate the game, or I guess you could do, I don't know. Like, I wonder, I don't know what mods there are. I've actually never looked for it. I realized I goofed when I said Chibi Guardians. I meant champions. On Chibi style, Daruk, Urbosa, Mifa, Rivali, but drawn how you like to drew the very first Boyo, just simple cute. Not saying this because Rivali would be adorable and Daruk would be a round ball with eyes. Like a really doodly. I should draw Zelda characters from memory. That should be a stream that I do. I saw multiplayer mod on TikTok, but I don't know much details on it. That was something that actually caused Nintendo to send a cease and desist for, which is why we are not endorsing mods for Breath of the Wild. Because there definitely isn't a Discord server out there that you can... I don't know if that's actually still up. I haven't caught up on the news about that. I did follow the YouTuber who was sort of in charge for that project, and it immediately received a cease and desist in all of his YouTube videos where he's being like sued by Nintendo or something. He completely dropped the subject, so I decided not to look into it much further. It was so cool though, because they had like a whole thing. It seemed to be functioning. That shit's unreal, right? So that's why I was a little bit like hesitant to want to stream Breath of the Wild. Not Breath of Tears of the Kingdom, because like this is fresh off of Nintendo starting to do takedowns of Zelda content. Like they just finished a little a purge. That YouTuber? Sorry, I just muted. I believe Point Crow, right? He sort of released a mod for multiplayer Breath of the Wild, and it got a cease and desist. It's not so how much they don't want people to enjoy their game. It's not that they don't want people to enjoy their game, but tampering with their IP is what they don't want. I wasn't sure if it's okay to mention other people here. Not out of the blue, but because I'm talking about it, it's okay. Look at the OST uploads. But Nintendo is very stickler about playing the games that they have intended for you to play them. They actually don't even like Nuzlocke, technically, because they consider it technically a modification of their game. Not including the fact that, you know, people are emulating. So it's like, hit or miss. They want more control over their IP, and that's very understandable. You know, just gotta be careful with the legal stuff. Right? It's a bit of a shame. They don't like their stuff being hacked or modded. Which, to be fair, I guess is not invalid. You know, if you were working on something and someone decided to mess with your assets, you know, like I guess you would probably be unhappy too. I'm surprised that Mario Odyssey hide and seek isn't being taken down. Maybe it's not like a big enough concern for them, as opposed to like promoting an entire Discord server wide dedicated mod for people to download and use online. I don't know. I don't know the details. Yeah, I love things that are legal. Oh boy. Do you know that Sidon was originally silver? Yeah, he's like a shark. I need to look at the art book again. I feel like I just forget facts that I read in the art book. And then I read him again like, wow! What a cool and amazing fact I just discovered. The silver is very cool, but I do understand that the red was definitely a good color choice. Speaking of color choices, there's something I want to complain so loudly about Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna call Nintendo out for it. Cowards. Absolute cowards. Funnily enough, red would make him harder to see underwater. And here's the funny thing, that works out from like a combat perspective, doesn't it? Isn't that like strategically actually better? The lore! I'm drawing like a little chibi to live in the art book. He's so cute. I need to get my hands on the Tears of the Kingdom art book so bad. You have no idea how sad I was when I checked in at every location that was selling Tears of the Kingdom for the pre-order day, and none of them had the collector's edition. Like, they didn't even have the orders in for the collector's edition yet to buy. This feels like on a Sonic OC. I was feeling that. There is, like the chameleon sort of has this shape. I don't want the normal art book. I want the making of the champion style art book for Tears. Oh, that'd be cool. It might be the separation. First of all, it's the smirk that I gave him. It's very like it is very Sonic-esque. There. That's less Sonic-esque now. Learn to make him some dinner. You have a good dinner. Salmon! I love salmon. You have a good salmon. I hope that salmon is slammin'. I want more art books. Should I just put more art books on my throne? And then hope someday that someone buys them? I have an art book on there, but it worked for Devil May Cry. I have the Devil May Cry 5 art book, and I love it. Did I put it away, or is it still in the other room? No, it's on my desk, actually. It's like underneath all my stuff, though. I have, the last time I bought an art book was at Camp Falls, and it might be sitting next to me, and it might be a very spicy art book. I have talked about it before, but that is the last art book that I bought. Well, actually, the last two art books that I bought were spicy art books. Hold on. Hey, what Drawings of 1,000 peppers. It's surprisingly a lot more safe. I don't want to call it safer work because it's technically not safer work. It is a lot more like character designs and stuff they use in their work. In some pages from their manga. It's suggestive. I definitely wouldn't show it to someone that I don't know and is not comfortable with it. There might be some uh like, you know, they spilled condensed milk everywhere. Really unfortunate. It's a really good art though. Good lord. One day I'm just gonna sit down and actually learn how to draw, not say for work, and it'll be unstoppable. There's like a handful of things where I'm like, if I actually just sat down and properly learned how to do this, I would be indestructible. But at the same time, I am both a little bit lazy and a little bit nervous to actually start learning, so I have not.
Bababooey, my brain's gone all loopy. I shall head to bed. After I become fed. My day is done. I hope you have fun.
Hope you had fun, Baba Booey. I hope you had a nice, relaxing stream, and you have a fed and head to bed. Thank you for coming in, game. Have a good eat. Gotta promise me that. The world is not ready for Dem's inevitable NSFW artist phase. I'm gonna... I just want to be good at art enough to casually just go like, yeah, I'm just gonna draw a really good picture of this man's boobies. And then it becomes a banger tweet because the boobies were good. You know? Like, there are people who just casually do sketch pages of like, yeah, just like some anatomy practice, just drawing this fan art of these two guys today, like just a quick sketch, quick warm-up sketch, and I'm like, damn, I wish that were me. I do silly art fast. I can't do like illustration art fast. I'd like to though. I'd like to learn how to do that fast. I'll have to ask the dogs to promise you. Dogs. Dogs. If they blink twice, they promise. Yeah, stare them in the eye and tell me if they blink twice. I don't know where to put the thumb. I should what? I'll take that. Here, it looks like they have smooth fins. Come out here. Whoop. I actually don't even see that, so you know, there. Actually sits over their legs. Little fins. Maybe I will just make the Zora Rito hybrid just so I have an excuse to not draw. What do the Rito's feet look like? Hold on, before I get ahead of myself. Rito, Breath of the Wild. They do have bird feet. Okay, they have bird feet. Maybe I will just design. Yeah, I'll make an OC and that's all I'll draw from now on. Hand. Sure, right there. I need a reference of like a Rito now too. uh, eh. Copy. But like, yeah. Technology. You can kind of see them. I can kind of see them. Zora are both naked and overdressed at the same time. There's something I absolutely love about the fact that they have these uniform embellishments and nothing else. There's something I absolutely love. Like, they're wearing belts. Holding up what exactly? Nothing. They're just kind of wearing belts. They don't got no pants for those belts. EOC coming. Wearing nothing but socks and a smile. That's what I actually, I think I said this in Moon's chat. But like, someone asked, like, is it naked? Like, are they naked? And I said, are you naked if you are wearing socks and nothing else? What is that considered? That's not naked, because you are clothed, technically. The Crocs stay on and in sports mode. You're in the bathroom, it's not serious if your Crocs aren't even. Oh. I'm googling a penguin. I don't know what they look like. Penguin. Emperor Penguin would be high concept enough, I think. Show me Emperor Penguin. Show me Happy Feet. I love that you can't even see like a penguin's eyes. They're just like little shapes. They're like little garden gnome. Penguin? I'm drawing a penguin esque Zora. I'll decide what exactly he'll end up looking like. But like Orca's having a similar color scheme to the penguins. Really, really clicking with me right now. Ingoose. I already want to give your penguin the smoothest of pebbles. he just likes collecting rocks on the seashore, and he likes cold weather. I wanna make him a Zora that looks like a Rito, a penguin Rito. Googling an orca. Mix and match elements here. Oh. Give him like a droopy eye look. Die. Just because I can. Give him the biggest goddamn boob I could fit on him. I don't know how to draw like muscular side view though. Or Goron Guide to Making Rito Friends. Tips 42. They have a bowl of pebbles on the table. They are not snacks. Here's the thing though. The Goron just kind of eat rock. Link also eats rocks. This is a fact. I think the Zora probably wouldn't question it. Is it contributed to the meme with the other character in the background nervously staring at his pecs? Would I draw? Do I already like draw another OC? I'm still making this one. I could though. This is where I make my lore compliant Zelda OC compilation. I don't know why I've never made a Zelda OC before. There's like so many iterations of really fun design. I've never even drawn like a Hylian. Hylian? Hylian? I say Hylian. They say Hylia. Goddess Hylia. Yeah. Ooh, orca fin, like, very smooth. Smooth boys. Okay, yeah, so their fins are black. Then Wind Waker OC would be precious. I could not tell you how many years I've wanted Link's pajamas with a little lobster on it. I forget. I don't have like enough motivation to like go out of my way to get one or make one, but every time I see it, it like re-sparks this intense need that I have. I want to be drawn like Purah. Um, Petra would be a very cute Sheikah. Petra, do you want our next art stream together to be making Zelda OCs, or I just draw this boy again? Or making like Tears of the Kingdom Sonas? When I saw her, I felt so much of my design a small way. She's so cute. I I didn't consider the fact that... Is this spoilers? Maybe not, maybe yes. It feels too logical, though, to not. And I feel like she was popular enough of a character, they were like, yeah, we'll go with this. Or they were planning it all along. Spoil us like Office Milk? Wait. Office Milk? Oh no. So a lot of the same characters that were in Breath of the Wild are in Tears of the Kingdom. And it is a couple years later. So there are some characters that look the same. There are some characters that are a bit older because they were like notably younger, and kids do age more visibly than adults do. So like Purah, who reversed her age in Breath of the Wild, they showed what she looked like in Age of Calamity. They were like, this is what she looked like in the past. And then she experimented on herself and turned herself into a kid in Breath of the Wild. So now that it's a few years later, she's like grown up. She's like aged back to where she was before. So she has like her Age of Calamity design, basically. I just thought it was very funny. I should also learn the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom naming convention. Because I believe there is some pattern, except for the Rito. I don't know if people know what the Rito's naming conventions are. Best Before label is faded off. I think time skip, same time zone is well known. Yeah, she just doesn't appear right away in any of the trailers, and it's sort of like, oh, this is what she looks like now, but I guess, like, it kind of makes sense. Can we draw... Petra, can we draw you and me, but as, like, Purah and Robbie. Put me in like the little goggles and stuff. You're Josha? I could be Josha. She's so cute. Maybe I'll treat myself and binge play Breath of the Wild tonight. I want his hand kind of be like this. Wrist bump. Best assistant. That's me today. I'm a potato. I have way too many hours already. I definitely haven't been playing as much as I thought I would. Just because of like how many other things I've been taking care of for the day and thinking like, I don't want to play till I pass out, because that actually, I have historically known to myself, Pavloved myself into only playing until I get tired. And then my brain thinks like, oh, when I played this game, I get tired. So every time I play it, I kind of lose motivation because then I get sleepy. So I've stopped doing things that I only do till I'm like exhausted. I used to do this with like podcasts and stuff where I would listen to them like late at night while I'm working. And eventually I got so used to falling asleep to people talking that I was unable to sit through like meetings and lectures and stuff like that without nodding off to sleep. It was really bad. So I stopped doing that kind of stuff. I try to avoid playing things until I pass out, which isn't bad because I usually don't get tired until really late at night. Fish, yeah. I was practicing Zora anatomy. I'm learning how to draw the fish, and now I'm making a fish OC. I'm designing my own fake penguin Zora. Hand. While we listen to the ambient sounds of being in Zora's domain. I love the audio content available for Breath of the Wild, to be honest, because it's like a video that's like POV. You're in the area, so it's just ambient waterfall sounds and sometimes the music playing, and I think that's the funniest thing. I almost put one on, but I'm like, I don't want my live chat to listen to waterfall sounds for an hour and maybe the sprinkling of some piano. Let's just listen to 10 hours of Zora Domain music instead. What do the palm of their hands look like, actually? Hello, son. Hello, son in front of chat. That's my little familiar. Oh, and thank you for the first and hydrate. 10 hours of relaxing waterfall sounds interrupted randomly by Link. There is an audio that I like. There is a like video on YouTube that I like that is each of the stables, each of like the horse stables music, but it has ambient rain sound laid over it. So it's like you're playing the game while it's raining in weather. Like it's the rain weather in game, and I love that sound. But someone in the comments said like, "Oh, it would be so funny if randomly in the middle of this really long video, they had the guardian danger sound as you're trying to relax to these rain sounds and you're caught off guard." I think there has to be a video out there, right? That's like 10 hours of silence broken by silence broken by oh, this sounds nice. Yeah. Okay, let's like, how do I like monitor? There we go. Now I can see all my audio. This is great. This is fine. I'm gonna forget about this in an hour. Right at their elbow. It's also a huge. This is a huge drawing. 10 hours of ambient spacious sound breaking up by missile lock warning. Listen, I used to go and hang out with them, right? And if YouTube was playing as like the back it is a little loud. Not gonna show up in the VOD, but still. I would put on 5 or 6 different videos of 1 hour of blank. This should be a redeem? It should be a redeem. Oh my god, that's so funny, actually. Wait, I should just be able to put that as like a sound alert. I have to remember. I'm gonna write that down somewhere. To make that a sound alert redeem. That's so easy to do. Guardian theme sound alert. There are like a bunch of like redeems and stuff that I do want to make for the stream, like just some stuff to update. Okay, maybe this is like a bit too frequent. That's funny, but that's like every like half a minute it's going off. We'll turn that off for now. That's so funny though. There's a series of TikToks that I do like though that is like, oh, when you dip your finger in the ice cream, you gotta tickle the ice cream, and then it's like the guardian danger sound. Oh, self-hydrate there. I'm turning into a fish. I've gotten really thirsty lately. And that is my body going, you haven't hydrated enough. Because I went the entire weekend without chat telling me to hydrate, and I became a little dried squid. Oh, I picked up the yellow. Weird. Son of the fish outfit. Draw me in the God of War fish outfit. Ganon gets rehydrated, Sun gets dehydrated. Coincidence? Dr. Dank, hello, hello. I'm not gonna say that there's any correlation. I'm not gonna say that at one point I have drawn rehydrated Ganon as fan art, and I can't post it because it's under it's under my name that would dox me. It was out there at some point. Whew. Oh, hello. Thank you for coming by to chill. Come and chill with me, a little fox boy who's just thirsty for fish titties. The world is not ready. I love Zelda arts. Oh, welcome on in. I'm just gonna keep like toggling these, but I'm learning how to draw Zora because that's all I've been thinking about this past weekend, which is learning how to draw man titties and then drawing the fish. You know what? What a perfect coincidence that I could draw both at the same time. I'm a fan of the Rito race. They're all really good. I did have my. Oh! Hope you enjoy your scan. You cut off my little bit there. That was a great scan though. I had my. This is the common ancestor of the Rito and the Zora in Breath of the Wild. The timeline of the Zora turning into the Rito, evolving into the Rito, and the inevitable demise of the Rito race forever for the rest of them. I couldn't catch that. I'm really sorry. I wasn't looking. I was busy thinking about the fish and the bird people. It is Mermay though. It is Mermay, so I have to draw fish. If I'm not going to draw mermaids, I might as well draw Zora, which is perfect, really. I'm a Final Fantasy X game too. I actually have not played Final Fantasy X, but this is in honor of my friend, Gabi Lin, who, is a fellow goofball and loves Final Fantasy X. I thought it'd be a funny redeem. Cormorants would be merbs like a merb. I'm drawing a fake penguin. Like a fake penguin themed, Zora. Not my favorite, but it looks cool. I like sharks. I think shark type characters are very fun. And the Zora are a perfect mix of really tall and impressive and majestic looking, but also not like overly muscular sharks. Imagine your version of the talk. So when the fish and the bird people hydrate again. The fish and the birds. I do very much adore. Coincidentally, I also love bird-themed characters too. So I really just love both. Today just happens to be fish people because that is the only part of Tears of the Kingdom that I've played for the past 4 days. Aside from me, like, you know, exploring the map, the Zora domain is the only part of the game that I've finished. Zoras remind me of the creatures from the Black Lagoon. The current Zoras? Since played classic Zelda games, the Rito have only appeared in 2 Zelda games, and I do like both appearances. I do love the Wind Waker and Mailman. They're very cute. I do love these more animal-like interpretations of them, though. I played Wind Waker 2 years ago. Ooh, was it the HD remake? I own both the HD remake and the original, and I finished neither. I'm very notorious for not finishing games around here. Yeah. Wind Waker is my favorite. I love ocean-themed Nintendo games. Very nostalgic for them. Let's see. Where's Muzu at? Muzu. Okay, they all characteristically have this shape. I want to play that game again. It does encourage New Game Plus. It does have like a New Game Plus reward. Because you could play in your pajamas. That's the reward. You get to take a nap whenever you want. I am now having recollections that I actually owned on the GameCube. I don't remember, was this official? But Wind Waker had a CD that you could load into the GameCube, and to your save file for Wind Waker, it would like give you like infinite lives, 999 rupees, a Master Sword. But it wasn't like a knockoff thing. Like I think what it was my parents saw that I wasn't finishing the game and they thought I was bad at it, but instead I just liked exploring the ocean instead of doing the story. So I think they purchased me this like cheat code CD from a store. Breath of the Wild, my favorite character is Rivali. I do like his design. He's very fun. Game Shark? It wasn't... I don't know, actually. Did Game Shark make official... I think this was official. I think it was... Wait. Wind Waker... GameCube... cheat. Oh, it was this thing. Okay, it says 100% unofficial on it. And that's really funny to me. Can I copy this image? How do I show chat what I'm looking at? It's kind of like a Game Shark. Like, I know what Game Shark is, but that was more for, like, the handhelds, I believe. Not even hesitation, 100%. I just got rid of my GameCube controls and game discs, too. I still have all my old stuff. It's just put away. Ooh, okay. I can copy this image. Hold on. I had this. I never used it because I was definitely like, no, I can finish the game myself. I never finished the game. But it was this. It says 100% unofficial. But this was like infinite magic, infinite health, 999 rubies, have Master Sword and Mirror Shield. From the makers of the world's best game enhancer? Oh, it was action replay. Look at that. Oh, that's so cool. It's an action replay. A CD, I guess, that would change your game file in the little memory card. Oh, that's all. This is actually sick. I forgot about this completely. I never opened this. Oh my god. I had a cousin who had action replay for the DS, I believe. This is actually so funny. I forgot that action replay was a thing. That's not really a thing anymore, right? Like, people don't really... I guess you could just kind of hack it yourself. Nowadays, a lot of things are more computer compatible. I heard of the Game Genie, too. That sounds familiar. I really never used them myself. I was very much like, oh, I don't need that. Also, if a friend or, like, a cousin did use it, I was like, oh, let me borrow yours. Oh, yeah, you want to give me, like, this, trade me this thing? Like, load this into your game and then trade it to me. Game Genie and Game Shark, that's all basically obsolete. I use Game Shark for, emulator stuff. It's actually pretty good for helping access files in emulators, surprisingly. Games today don't really ship with cheat codes, they just mod hack it. Yeah, or microtransaction. Yeah, a lot of games are very accessible, and people have a lot better technology now to just do it on their computers. So I guess specialized devices and stuff aren't really a thing anymore. What, like, an odd piece of lost technology we're gonna have someday, you know? You're gonna show someone like a Game Shark device, and they're gonna be like, I don't know what this is. Like an action replay that you put into your little handheld game that... When is the last time a handheld device has been released that's not from Nintendo? When has, like, a big game company said, like, yeah, this is our cool new handheld thing? Was it the PSP? Was it the Vita? That's the last thing I can recall, because I don't think I've heard about a handheld console. Oh, Steam Deck. I guess so. Yeah, I guess you're right. But you kind of need the computer to play Steam Deck, don't you? Or am I, like, not correctly thinking about how it works? Anyone had a Game Boy to SNES cartridge? But before that, Vita? I guess so. Is it dedicated hardware? Oh, okay. I thought it was like if you have the game, you just download it to your Steam Deck and you could play it like it's a mini computer. Okay, so it's like own category. Alright. I had no idea. I would like... You know, here's the thing. I don't have Final Fantasy XIV on Steam. But if I got a Steam Deck, I would consider it, because then I could play Final Fantasy XIV mobile. I could play it on the go. I would consider repurchasing all of Final Fantasy XIV to play it on the Steam Deck. It's a mini computer that just runs Linux. It has a desktop you can go to. Interesting. The game has to be compatible. The game needs to be optimized version to run. I've seen people play Final Fantasy XIV on the Steam Deck. Like, I saw someone play it on an airplane. Image. Give image. Because here's the thing, you can play Final Fantasy XIV on, like, PlayStation 4. It's not just a desktop game. It's so tiny. I copy this image? Cannot. Alas. Like, look at that. That's someone's Warrior of Light right there. That's Chad. And that's your next mission. That's so funny. The community is very good at crafting programs to run Windows games for Steam Deck. Ah. My art ships... Fun fact, my art ships on every Steam Deck? Hold on, I gotta see. There was a lot of messages. Game Boy Boy to SNES cartridge. I've never... I had a Game Boy to GameCube adapter, and that's how I got really good at WarioWare, because there are some games that use the D-pad that are like just way easier with the joystick. There's like a mini game where you spin pasta on a fork and use the D-pad for it. But I said no. I would like to the I would like to use joystick to get a high score of like 70 pasta spins. I also like finished Fire Red on my GameCube. I remember like plugging that in and thinking like, wow, this is actually a lot more fun to play on a big screen. Son, that's cheating and you're now banned from the Nintendo World Championship. You can't ban me. I quit. I'm taking my spaghetti with me. Is it, here's a question. Here's like a legitimate question, right? Speedrunning games is only considered, your time is only considered valid if you are not using an emulator, I believe. For certain games. I think there are certain game categories that are like, yes, you acknowledge that this is only for the emulated game version. But I think a lot of games only consider, like, the original console version of a game to be, like, a valid speedrun 100% or something like that. Some with no spaghetti. Is this also the case? Especially for arcade machines. Okay, so is this the case for games that, like the Game Boy, where they had an official... I think this was official. Nintendo released, like, an official adapter to play Game Boy games on the GameCube. Would that be a valid way of playing a game for a speedrun? This is like more like a community question. This is like anything official, but I want to know if there is something out there for that. Because I understand emulators are not accepted usually, but if it's like, no, this is official, this is how they intended people to play to some extent. Or would that be its own category? It'd be in their own category. I guess no, not for high-level records at least. Okay, interesting. Split between hardware-assisted speedrun and not. Oh, interesting, interesting. Some games are even broken down by the version of the game. Like update version. That's actually something that I've seen discussed in the Tears of the Kingdom community right now. I'm about to sneeze, hold on. I didn't sneeze. But I am aware that the Tears of the Kingdom community is like, there is one glitch. Like, all of the speedrunning tactics that were in Breath of the Wild have currently been patched out of Tears of the Kingdom, but there is one that is only available if you do not update Breath of the Wild to 1.1. Like, you just download it and don't accept the immediate update. So, I think that there is current discussion between, is it more worthwhile to update to 1.1 where it's more optimized, or is it faster to keep it 1.0 with less optimization, but this one little glitch hack? This one little cheese that you can do. My favorite part is Fallout New Vegas speedrunners debating whether or not glitchless speedruns is even possible. Oh, hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for coming by to chill. My name is Sun, a local fox boy. I like fish. Welcome to Die X-Men. I just went and got Tears of the Kingdom. Woo! Hi, how are you? How are you? I'm doing fine this fine evening. I'm kinda getting into doodling. I might not draw the legs for now, because I'm fussing too much about the pose. But I might finish off the stream once I finish coloring this boyo. Making my own little OC. I have a friend who works for Nintendo of America and is their game testers and programmers, so they patch any glitches, you can blame him. Gotcha. Oh, a couple people came in. Hello. Welcome in. Is anyone here also fish appreciators? No legs, just fins. They're little weird, like, hand feet. They're little thumb feet. Which I do like, but I can't even draw hands, so, you know, like, there's that. As someone who has a Thresher Shark OC, yes! Thresher Sharks! That is our, you know how, like, US states have, like, state bird, state... Oh! Thank you for coming by to chill. Like, state flower, state fruit, state tree. We have state shark. We have stream shark, which is Thresher Shark, the best shark there is, because they have the best tails, they look cool, and their faces look like they lost their mommies at the mall and are too afraid to ask for help. And you say, like, oh, just ask security, just ask the security guard over there, and then they're like, oh, but what if they're, like, annoyed? What if they're too busy? Actually, I'll just ask later. Facts! I love their faces. If it wasn't for the fact that I thought that they were cool, if it wasn't just that, it's also the fact that they have the cutest little faces. They just look like they have so much anxiety. This boyo appreciates nervous-looking animals. Which is why I'm making this little guy a nervous little animal. That's the best description of their face I've ever heard. Anytime you mention a Thresher Shark for the first time in my vicinity, I will give that spiel. Oh no, they're adorable. The way... I think a friend of mine had, like, a little, like, oops. Where'd my tablet pen go? Like a sort of, like, Jeopardy-style mini-game that they had. And one of the questions was, hey, so, like, what is the term used for moving around, commonly also known as, like, the name of this sea creature? I'm like, Thresher! And they're like, how did you know that? That's, like, the obscure fun fact that people bring into Jeopardy. Like, naming international airports located by rivers. Thresher sharks really do be like... I used them in a D&D campaign and having a tail weapon with... Oh, that sounds so fun. I've never thought of, having, like, a sea creature-esque character. It's always, like, a mammal-type creature, but I do love sharks. They're one of my favorites. We need more shark Pokemon, I think. Oh, welcome in, everyone. How is your evenings? Or time zone. I don't know what time zone you guys are at. Happy time zone. I can't even assume that it's Tuesday for some of you. It's not. I got people all over in my chat. Yeah, happy time zone, everyone. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Take a shot. I'm chilling with my dog. What you drinking this fine time zone? I'm hydrating. Actually, this is the first stream in a while that I'm hydrating with actual water. Homebrew race called Sharkians. You choose different species that grant you different stats. Ooh. And I will hydrate for that. Thank you so much. You also get a bite attack. We gotta give Sun water. Sorry, 7 out of 10. Too much water, please. Thank you. I need to solve a math problem before I go to bed. Gotta do your math. Kind of cheesing a hand for the conceptual aspect of it. And small. Huh? Is that like the opposite of alarmy? Wait, like you can't go to sleep until you do math? I'm not even at school. Kids in chat, math will haunt your entire life. Checkmate. I don't do math. I voluntarily enjoy doing math. It's very handy in things like dungeons and Final Fantasy XIV and mini games for the New York Times. I'm uncomfortable with how accurate this statement is. What is it? Wait, why do you have to do math before you sleep? What is happening? Nope, multiply. Brain will be like, hey buddy, have you— Ah, I see. I do feel that. I do have like, yep, I'm ready for bed. Oh no, wait, I'm still a little bit awake. You know what? Instead of sleeping, I can spend a couple minutes thinking about stuff instead. Why sleep when I could be doing something? And then I won't wake up the next day. I'll just be like, no, I could sleep for 5 more hours. Sun will hunt us for not doing the things we need to do. I'm an instigator. I will encourage you to do anything. If you say, hey Sun, convince me to not buy this ice cream, I will say, do it. Buy the ice cream, coward. Really? It depends. But I like people doing things that you enjoy. You know, I won't discourage you from doing things if it sounds fun enough. Sun will tell you to buy 3. Instigator? No. Motivator. I'm gonna draw myself, like, really silly in, like, one of the— Hold on. You know what? Big brain idea. Big brain idea. Right? It's about, like, this big. And then we go, What do motivational posters look like? It actually has like an outline to it. If I go like this, I'm gonna put that in a folder. Outline. This has a white outline. And then I draw myself inside this. What color am I? Yeah. Ear, that's my other ear. Up. It's my nose, dry. And there's a do it, coward. The fox says, no balls. You won't do it. I double dog dare you. That's kind of motivational, right? And now I post to Twitter with no context. I double fox dare you. I need to make that a redeem. I don't know what it'll do, but that's going to become a redeem for something. In fact, I'm gonna steal that. Paste that into my little idea channel. What should my little like tweet caption be? Like motivation, like hashtag, just sun things. Just sun, just your sun things, but like spelled like my name, kind of. Sunder. Hashtag Sunder taking. That's what the Sundertaker does. He's doing Sunder taking. I feel like I can't just use live, laugh, love. It has to be like some change to it. But I do like Sunder taking. So hit send tweet. Send tweet. Hashtag Sunder taking. I didn't even see if this is already being used. It's not. I'm the only one using Sunder taking right now. We've exceeded my usual stream time by an hour, and we can see what that's leading to. Oh. Sunder taking down that fork. It's a spoon. That's it. That's the act of Sunder taking. Back to him. If I made a Sundertaker outfit, what would it even look like? Did, like, the Undertaker have something, or is that, like, a copyrighted thing? Can I not steal his outfit? Live, laugh, pride. Live, laugh, enablement. Listen, if you guys go to my Twitter right now and find the tweet that I just put out, you can put your hashtag live laugh blank. Just so I have them all in one place. I don't know if I'll do anything with it, but I think it's funny. Go. Do crime. For legal reasons, this is a joke, but do it. Actually, go do a crime, don't really, is a very common quote around these parts. Around this, stream community. Me specifically. What? That's his tummy. Put him off right there. I want it to have a little tail that resembles a penguin tail. And should I give him a little bow tie or something? Like he's— oh wait, no. I'll make his like embellishments look like a little tuxedo. I think that would be cute. Like this sort of like a suit collar and a bow tie. Ooh, little tail. Almost forgot. Important part of the Zora. Except for the fact that there are Zora without tail heads. I guess it's not necessary as long as their head resembles a fish. That's it. They don't— it's not the tail part that's actually necessary. Fuck that one. I bet Zora coin tosses are confusing? What's a coin toss? Okay, Muzu's gray. I was wondering if the tummies had to be skin tone. It doesn't. Heads or tails, or head tails. Would they have heads or tails? They don't have coin currency. They use rupees. Uah! I didn't even see the blitzball. It was caught in the scan. I hope you enjoy that scan. Very, very well timed. But yeah, like, Hyrule uses rupees as currency, if not trading systems. They wouldn't have, There's no coin toss in Hyrule. I'm sure they have the like shield toss, that kind of stuff. But I guess they wouldn't be coins because I don't think they have coins. How do they decide anything? They take an entire game to decide. And once they, like, talk to the gods or something like that, I guess they can ask the gods. I think that's literally an option. They have, like, higher powers canonical in that game. Greetings. Hello, Ward again. I'm drawing Fishman. Fishman. If a sapphire is worth like 120 rupees, then I sell my blue rupees as sapphires. I guess not. I guess rupees. What are rupees made of then? Because they have a different value. So either it's that they have a different value than like the actual crystals and stuff like that. Like the red rupees are not rubies, and like the, you know, green ones are not emeralds. I guess that's what they're supposed to resemble in color. So either they are completely different crystals and they have a different value to them, or it's just that one sapphire being 120 rupees. How much is a blue sapphire? Is blue 5 or 10? Is it 5? So that means 120, 24. Maybe a sapphire. Like for the scaling of the game, it's only that big in the overworld, but maybe a sapphire is actually as big as like 24 blue rupees. Imagine they're like rhinestones, yeah. Like the items can't be to scale because they just have to be the same size consistently, so you know what they look like and you can pick them up and they won't like fall out of the world by a pixel. But maybe the rupees are either very tiny or the sapphires are very big. Maybe the rupees are actually puny. And they're that big because if you drop one on the ground, you're never gonna find it again. Because clearly, these rupees aren't actually as big as they are. Because you can carry them in a pouch. You can carry, like, a certain number of them in a reasonable pouch. Theoretically, you know? Ignoring the fact that you can have, like, 999 of every item. But imagine, right? There's canonical coins in Twilight Princess. But are the coins in Breath of the Wild? I'm sure they have something that I'm just not thinking of. I'm sure they can use any two-sided flat item. They have, like, pot lids and shields and stuff. I figured they were around, like, penny size, yeah. Something convenient to use as currency. Oh, what color should I make his eyes? I do love thinking about this kind of stuff. I love thinking of, even just researching hypotheticals of a world. If this is a penguin, wouldn't there be no visible legs? Technically, it's not a penguin. I am making this a Zora with penguin features. It's a penguin-inspired Zora. He's actually just gonna be an orco who eats penguin. So he's gonna have coloration because the Zora have multiple colors on them. Their fins are two-tone colors. This is like green and brown. King Dorephan has blue with yellow N, and so Tifa. Then this one has blue and orange. Thinking of adding in penguin coloration, since orcas are typically just two colors. I want to add in the yellow. Yellow orange. Up. Up, up, up. Son, what is your Kumio wisdom for the day? Don't take an hour to eat a sandwich. Ooh, pretty fish. Amazing. I want to buy a sponge that looks like a sandwich one day. A sponge? I mean, that sounds really fun. Is that something that exists? Consideration time. Dude, that's more penguin-like. Like the orange around the chest. Okay, wait. Color mapping time. Would be better. Color it like this. Okay, like. Or have the false beak here. Little eyes. Then what will be better? This one. This one. Oh, the contrast here looks a lot nicer though than having the beak. Ah! What can I do to push the accents around? What does Sidon look like? He has a unique fin. It is entirely red on top, but he does have an accent color. He has like these little spots that are just a lighter version. Yeah, like Muzu has other accent colors. They are like monochrome. But I guess who's to say we can't have this as a treat? He does need accessories. You know what? You're correct. So you know what? I won't worry about he can have like a little thing at the top. Okay, okay. You know what? You're right. Because he does need little accessories. I'm actually gonna keep the gradient here because I do want another color on him. This is the first, but I'm actually heading to bed early tonight. Finished this evening's tier play session and found 2 stables in a town. Have a good stream. I am actually going longer than I usually do. You have a good night, Kaido. I didn't not close that reference of Sidon because I want to see the spots. Kind of like along the brim of his head. There's like a lit picture of him. Lit as in lighting. I'm getting them endurance gains. Yeah. I'm extending the stream because I spent the first hour eating a sandwich and not drawing. So instead of getting 3 hours of drawing done, I wanted to make up for that. Because I just spent the first hour talking about this. Which I drew before. I wrote this before stream, and that's why I was like 10 minutes late. It took an hour and okay, so it took me an hour and a half to eat a sandwich. Because I actually started eating it before I went live, too. Does anyone get to contact before the first hour mark? I usually do. But really, I was just meeting the VTuber standard. That's where the sandwich wisdom was about earlier? Yeah. It's coming from real-life experiences. Anyway, is anyone in chat aware of the fact that, you know, the Zora from Ocarina of Time evolve into the Rito and Wind Waker? And then in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, both the Rito and Zora exist, and someday the Rito will perish. And this is the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Rito Zora ancestor, because they both have the same anatomy. Damn slow eater. I usually finish eating, like, I'll usually have something that's easy to eat in like 10 minutes, and I'll like inhale it before stream. But it was a cold sandwich. It was such a good sandwich, but I let it get cold, and it was a big sandwich. Anyway, I forgot the Bandayu thing that I wrote. The Zora and Ocarina of Time, like this timeline, they live in the ocean, I assume, unless there's just no salt in the ocean. Was it Spubby? Spubby? Subway? No. It was, I made the sandwich. But then I was like, oh no, I have to go stream, and spent half an hour setting up stream. It was a banh mi sandwich. Really like salmon, just a different. So here's my whole rant. Here's a rant that I had for an hour earlier. Right. Hear me out. The Zora in, like, I think like Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time, whatever, you find them in the ocean. I think you go into the ocean to interact with them. Wind Waker, the ocean overtakes the world, but the Zora are forced to evolve because they can't survive in the salt water. Right, this is the Wind Waker timeline. I think this is the like one of the Ganon is defeated timelines. However, in the timeline where in Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages, there are freshwater and saltwater Zora. The freshwater Zora are like the enemies, and then the saltwater Zora are the royalty. Twilight Princess, I don't know what happened, but they look the closest to the Breath of the Wild Zora. That's just like a weird evolution. And I'm going with the assumption that everything in the Zelda timeline is like one continuous timeline throughout the world. So it's like hundreds of years apart from each other to accommodate for all these like changes in the world, you know? So this is assuming that this is like the same ancestral Zora who are coming from, like, you know, the Skyward Sword beginning timeline, and they are changing throughout. It is like the same descendants changing throughout the timeline, you know, because we canonically have ghosts of people from previous games in other future games. The political roller coaster that is fish people. The Sea Zora just went deeper in the ocean. The River Zora evolved into Rito. Is that what happened? Is that what it was? Anyway, the Zora just evolved into people, which is perfectly fine to me because they were already uncomfortably human-like to begin with. I'm just throwing out a Ziri. You know what? That actually makes perfect sense. Except for the fact that there is like a ghost Zora in Wind Waker who's like, yeah, our people are just gone. They turn into the Rito. So my only choice is to grant my power to a Rito because that's all I can do. That would make perfect sense, to be honest. And it all converges onto Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and the whole theory that Tears of the Kingdom is the beginning of a time loop that will lead back to Skyward Sword. Anyway, here was like my whole thing. Which is why I think that at some point the Rito in the future will just disappear. Because it all loops back to Skyward Sword. Everyone just flies, and there's no need for bird people. Even though, like, I guess they would thrive here, but something happens to them. And so, like, in the time loop, they would have to come back into existence. Anyway. Bye-bye, birdie. Let's see. I want more contrast. Where did the Oka? I don't know, to be honest. I legitimately wish I could tell you, but I did not play Twilight Princess. I have played a very few handful of Zelda games in my entire life. This entire thing, I have never read any theory. I've like heard things here and there. This is not coming from me like, reading something and then coming up with this. I had this thought like at 4 p.m. today. Like 5 p.m., an hour before stream, and that's why I was late to stream. Because I just thought about this purely based on what I remember about Zelda myself. You didn't play the puppy game? I didn't have a Wii at the time. I know it came out on the GameCube too, but I just wasn't playing video games at all. Maybe like, I don't know, like, when did Twilight Princess? I definitely played games. Yeah, I know what the entire game is, because here's the thing. Twilight Princess is the first game I ever watched a full uncommentary Let's Play of. I watched a 100+ part Let's Play of Twilight Princess because I didn't have the game. And that's what got me into YouTube. That's what got me into, like, subscribing to YouTubers and Let's Players. 2006. What was I doing in 2006? What else came out around that time? Dude, I don't know. Games. 2006. Was there something that I played else in that time? Or was I like, I wasn't playing anything? No. Nope. Final Fantasy 12. Final Fantasy 12? Wait, what's Final Fantasy 12 about? Which one's that one? The orange box, I think? What? That's the one with the cool armor dudes? That's the, Dalmask. Oh, okay. Who made a Final Fantasies? Okami. I didn't even play Okami. Oops. I didn't play any games in 2006. Elder Scrolls? Station. The Godfather. Ice Age 2. Maybe I played Ice Age 2. And the Ivalist phrase. Gobby complains about needing a permit for a helmet. Okay, so that's Ivil. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that's where Fran came from? Okay. Wait, that makes a lot more sense. I need to start remembering what chunks of things come from which games. Because you tell me, like, this character. I'm like, yeah, I know that's from Final Fantasy. I couldn't tell you which one, though. If it's not from one of the 10 billion Final Fantasy 7s, or Final Fantasy 15, I don't know it. We get some boys in here? We could. We are smooching a fish boy OC, though. He's very shy. There's a series that made the VR along with the tactics. Oh, did tactics come along with 12? I didn't play. Yeah, I didn't really play a lot of games in the mid 2000s. Mid to late 2000s? No. Tongue. Did you kiss this shark boy? Orca? He's a whale, I guess. Orca boy. What not Twilight. Let's see, what Zelda games did I play? I played, Ocarina of Time a long time ago, so I really don't remember a lot about it. I played Wind Waker, and I played Breath of the Wild. I know a lot. I know enough about Zelda, and I played Triforce Heroes. I feel like I've played I played Link's Crossbow Training. That's technically Twilight Princess timeline, right? That was on the Wii. And I played all of the Hyrule Warriors games too. Actually, Hyrule Warriors is the reason why I know certain things from other games, because it has like kind of time jumping, AU jumping. Viera first appeared in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Okay. Ah. Listen, chat likes to go, hey, son, have you ever seen this really handsome man? And I'm like, no, who is he? They're like, it's from a Final Fantasy game. I'm like, damn, okay. Who did chat show me recently? Who did chat... who's the character that chat was like, this was the very first instance of a dragoon in armor. He's like this absolutely beautiful man. I'm like, maybe I have something for dragoons. Mansome? I just like handsome men very much. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, here's my Orca man. Actually, their coloration does go into their arms. What? Underside it is. Just thinking about men. There was a character, though, that chat showed me. He very much resembles Estinian, including, like, the long, whitish hair, but he's like a purple dragoon. I don't remember which Final Fantasy he's from. It's like one of the earlier ones. Kain? I think so, yes, Highwind. That sounds familiar. I think it's Kain Highwind. Because chat goes Highwind, and I'm like, wasn't there a Sid Highwind? 7? Kain is from 4, okay. That's right, because 4 is the one game... so Final Fantasy 4 is the one game that I definitely have not played, but I used to read a webcomic that I didn't realize was a fan comic for Final Fantasy. But it had a lot of it was based on Final Fantasy 4, so like I knew a lot of things about like the Tower of Zot and like Golbez and Cecil and stuff like that. And it's because I read this webcomic that I coincidentally didn't know was Final Fantasy. The first two Dragoons are Rickard Highwind, and then from 2, and Kane Highwind from 4. He had a very handsome, a very beautiful Dissidia render that I liked very much. Duodecim. Decim. What a coincidence. I also like handsome. We appreciate handsome men in this house. Sid is also given the last name Highwind in 7 as his... Wait, is he a Dragoon in 7? When is the distinction made between the Final Fantasy games between Dragoon being the Lancers who fight dragons and Dragoon being gun? Does that just vary depending on the setting? My 14 character looks like Kurt Cobain. I've neglected my Vieira boy for a hot minute. I was so close to finishing the Loperate quests. You laugh, but if you saw a picture, you'd agree. I absolutely do not doubt it for a moment. Japanese name is Dragon Knight. They shortened it to Dragoon. Oh, that's why they named it like that. It was like a translation thing, and they were like, well, we already have Dragoons as a terminology, so I guess we'll just, you know... Ugh. I wasn't charging my phone this entire time. Oh no, oh no. There, fixed. I definitely didn't have it plugged into my computer instead of the charger. Because I definitely wasn't updating a spicy game that I have on my phone, which expires every week, and I have to re-download it if I want to access my Gacha Boys. Putting the hot in hot minute. Dragoons always confuse me in Final Fantasy because they are so radically different from what Dragoons actually are. Dragon Knight thing makes way more sense. I guess I never questioned it. I kind of understood that some interpretations of Dragoon were, you know, like gunners. But in Final Fantasy, Dragoon was also Dragon Knight. Looking at the Final Fantasy Dragoon like, well, see, surely these aren't French. Got distracted to think about men instead of charging phone. That's literally what happened. I wish I was joking. That's actually what happened. I had to make sure the app updated correctly. The developer pass updated correctly. So I had it plugged in, and I didn't plug it in just in case I needed to change something about the update. And then I had to go live. I'll worry about his legs later. I need to give him like a fancy hat. My favorite part of playing 14 with a friend. Eyes. Cast them into the abyss. Me. Should cast the most powerful weapon off a random cliff. I'm sure nobody will climb there and retrieve them. It's a bottomless pit almost, you know? It'd take a long time to get him. Have you seen how tall Ishgard is? It's cold. What if your fingies get cold trying to climb down and get them? You know, no one's that crazy. I do have a very soft spot for wintry climate areas. I cannot explain how happy the mountains in Zelda make me, just because I love icy climates so much. I can't explain it. It's not like in real life I love winter climates. It's just purely in video game. There's something about the aesthetic of like icy mountain places that make me really happy. So Ishgard, Coerthas, I love that place. I love going there. My warrior of light, who in his backstory is not a warrior of light, but he lives there. That's his lore. He likes the tall elves. How much are ropes? I'm pretty sure that is an actual item in the game. Oh, I'm sure we could find out. 2 gil, please. Plus taxes. There is taxes in Final Fantasy 14. You have to pay like a service fee. Dragoons are they're mounted infantry. They're armed and equipped to fight on foot, but use horses to quickly travel where they're needed. They do derive from the name, from the short-barreled muskets they use, which had a visible flame at the end of the barrel they fired, but that specific weapon wasn't strictly necessary for their designation. Oh, interesting. So, I'm not wrong to think that they are associated with gun weaponry. But that wasn't, like, the hard rule for needing to be a dragoon. I like desert environments. I do like desert environments, but I definitely see the appeal. I like 2 types of stages specifically. I like wintry stages, and I like silly desert themed stages, which is very exclusive to like a specific genre of game. Clean that up, clean that up. Up. A 3-minute egg must be boiled for 3 minutes? I'm sorry? They were heavy infantry that were highly mobile. They were usually used for quickly taking strategic placements to flank enemies. Ooh. I love learning this kind of stuff. I just like having a little database of facts that I can use for later use. I don't know for what. I just like going, ooh, fun fact, I'll save it for later. That's a Lupin 3 reference, son. Don't worry about it. I keep meaning to... That's one of my things on my list. Here's a lesser known fact. I really like Phantom Thieves. I love the Phantom Thief trope. Like Lupin, Magic Kaido, that kind of stuff. I'm all for it. I named my Sprigatito Pokemon after Kaido Kid. I wonder something, I look it up, then I'll be like, huh, that's it, and remember it forever. I'll do that, but my brain will sometimes save storage space and delete stuff that I don't need. And then I'll rediscover it later at some point and go, oh, I've never heard that before. Yeah, Tuxedo Mask from Sailor Moon. Yeah. The Gentleman Thief. The Gentleman Phantom Thief. Actually, it's the Gentleman Thief trope that I like more. Phantom Thief is, like, optional. Yeah, you call it forgetting. I call it clearing cache. I'm gonna call it that from now on. You have unused data. Would you like to unload these? Like, yeah, please. I listened to this second Arsene Lupin book recently. It really put me in the mood to make something crime-related. Do it! Do a crime! That's literally what we say in this place. This is what we say in my stream. This house, go do a crime. Wait. Do it, coward. I found half the math is working because of computer technicality. I'm stopping for this nonsense for the night. We'll sit and vibe now. Yeah. It's been a year since you had to remember your mom's birthday. Would you like to delete related files? It took me, let's see, 6 years to remember my own cell phone number. I kid you not. I had the cutest itty bitty little slide phone. It was called the Chocolate. And for some reason all the colors were food related, I think. And I did not remember my own phone number for 6 years. LG Chocolate, yeah! I think I had the mint chocolate. I think that was called. Those used to be way more fun. I like sliding it. I used to be so good at texting on a little number pad. That shit was baller. I liked it. I could play music on it. It was a nice, fun green color. That was like crazy back in the day. That's like, oh, you got a silver phone? I have this lime green phone. And then I panicked when I accidentally hit the internet button because we weren't paying for the internet. What do their eyes look like? Sharp eyes. I remember sister got one of those peanut phones. They were hilarious. I want phones to be fun again. I want to hang like a billion keychains off my phone. I was so sad because I've pretty much had an iPhone since Gen 3. I had a 3G iPhone, and I've had iPhones ever since. I've never broken an iPhone. I feel very grateful for that. I've just always had them. And once we lost the headphone jack, I lost the ability to put funny keychains on the, like, you could get this little headphone jack accessory where it slides into the jack, it looks like the little plug for the headphone, but you put keychains on it instead. I was so sad when I had to upgrade my phone and it didn't have that anymore. And I just had a bunch of keychains for my phone that I could not put on anything anymore. Cowards. Let me put silly little anime keychains on my phone again. Same. I know you Petra, I know you kind of have something like on your phone case. I wish I could have that, but I have certain games that I've had phone cases that had like the little rings on the back so you can hold it better, or like little accessory things. They don't lay flat though. I can't lay them flat on the table to play, like, to use them comfortably or use them with certain accessories. And my mom just bought me a bunch just before too. Ah, it's a shame. There's a YouTube video of a guy adding a 3.5mm jack to a modern phone playing 4D chess with Apple. Hi. Fishman. Oh wait, I was gonna make this a gradient. Oops. Just color it his boob a little. There. there. I'm actually really happy with how this comes out. Let's see. Just a little lad. There we go. Look at him. Oh, I'm actually so happy with this. My orca penguin lad. So cute. I get to add little accessories onto him too. What a successful stream. This is also like twice the length of my usual streams. I usually like to end early, but I kind of had nothing to do afterwards, which is usually why I don't go for very long. But I'd say this was a success. Thank you guys for watching me eat a sandwich for an hour and a half, and then hear me rant about fish and birds for literally 5 hours, Jesus. My favorite part involves to a sandwich. It's night. I have to eat, which is to say that I have certain things to check up on, and then I gotta play Tears of the Kingdom for a little bit because I didn't play it yesterday. I gotta catch up on my hours again. Thank you for the stream. Thank you guys for coming by. This was actually really fun. I actually really liked not feeling like I had to get something done. I finished a nice sketch, got a design done. Let's see, let's shove these into a folder. And I can also put the let me put these together in one character page. Post it on Twitter later. Pink about a glow up. Son, how spooky can you be? Spooky? I mean, like, how? Like telling a scary story? Spooky? We do have a raid message. Let me take a peek as to who's online today. Also, don't that's me. That's my own, like a horror villain? Like, I don't know. I have references for like horror stuff, but I don't know if any of them are really like this. What do you want me to do? What? Skedaddle skedoodle. Your dick is now a noodle. Is that scary enough? I should make that horror idea later, son. Ooh. Weighing my options right now. There's a couple, but there's a ton of people online tonight. I also never end this late at night, so I have no idea who's on. It's not the usual people. So I'm trying to figure out. Drawing hot fishmen for Honey? Well, I'm drawing them for me. You know, if Honey happens to see it, you know, my hot fishman, and compliments it, I'm not gonna say no. Staring at a rock going, who are you people? That's me right now. I like even for like the people that I am following too, I don't. It's not people that I usually see. I also do want to raid someone that we can use our silly our silly raid message with. Oh, and thank you for giving me your first. Get your firsts in, anyone who hasn't given me your first yet. Hmm. I'm trying to. I need to make sure I haven't like rated like the same person over and over and over again. Ah! Thank you so much for the oatmeal. How do I check? How do I check who like the last few people I rated were? The fact that I can't remember probably means it's fine, but still. Uh. Hmm. Oh, what's this? Oh, you know what? Let's be silly. Who wants to go say hi to Bearded Vulture, who's playing Destiny 2? They look very they seem very busy. So if we go with our raid message that we planned earlier today, do you think that we would notice? Does anyone in chat remember? Does anyone in chat here when we decided what our raid message would be? Let me grab Bearded's. Bearded Vulture is a Vulture VTuber, PNG tuber, still nonetheless. A good friend around here. Woo! Zelda's Millies. That's not it. You'll have to make sure autocorrect. There's no like triangle emoji, right? No, there is. Kind of. Sort of. Anyway, let's go say hi to Bearded. Oh, sure. Go give Bearded a follow. You know, if you're gonna go in and say hi, and at least if you're gonna say Zelda's Milkies, maybe like the tap emoji or something. There. Go give him a follow. Ugh, I gotta stretch. Oh my god, I was a little shrimp in my chair. Anyway, thank you guys so much for just zoning out here, vibing with me the whole time. I hope you guys had fun. If you don't have my emotes, please feel free to use any global emotes, your favorite streamers' emotes. We're being silly up in here. Thank you guys so much for just being so chill and listening to me rant. It will happen again. I appreciate you guys so much. I will see you later this week. Maybe with more art, maybe with like a different game. Probably art. We'll see. Around the usual time, you know? But I will see you guys next time. Okay? Behave yourselves. But be a little silly. Do a little crime. Okay, bye-bye.